everything live, and good day and welcome now to officially to the stream start, ladies and gentlemen, to Summoner Necromancer from 60 to 100, hopefully. When we got 6 to 7 hours to do this now, that would bring us to a net total of 13 hours played with this. And I think we should be able to get that done. Mezik, thank you for the subscription. Very much appreciated. Oh, we might not have a potion with us. That is bad. What if we're already going to be pushing levels? Nope, we got a potion with us. Then we might as well go. We just crested level 60, so technically we shouldn't be able to keep up with the overworld. But I think I'm wrong about many things here, because it feels like we can absolutely easily keep up with the overworld. The only thing we need to look out for is elemental hazard damage, because we do not have any resistances currently popping in any capacity. So that one is a hurty. Our minions are getting their cool attack speed bonus already. Look out for fire for everything, because we're really... Oh, there. Kill him. No, my minions are killing everything. You get a maneuver though, like, right? You gotta look out that not lightning pillars or anything is touching you, because that hurts. But from a general damage output, I am beyond pleased what they're putting down. We got Flesh of Adrenaline finally, which I'm still not sure Flesh of Adrenaline is actually supposed to buff my minions, because if you think about it, it says I get 20% more damage, but if I get 20% more damage, should my minions also get 20% more damage? Right now, I'm rather feeling like maybe... Oh, someone is summoning Malphus too. Let's go. I mean, I'm griefing that, right? When you switch to the darkness package, which darkness package? I mean, Crimson, we have been darkness the whole time, but this is a pure summoner. The darkness is just like happening on the side for the pure summoner. Oh shit. Shouldn't be dabbling in my skills when we're in danger here. So we've been darknessing the whole time. Most of the attack speed bonuses don't apply with Cult Leader. Yes, I know. But it doesn't change the fact if we're already going attack speed, we might as well go all out, right? You know? If you're doing it, you might as well do it the right way. Are you like seriously like fire enchanted and then you're... Okay, you're a lot of things, and that is really not cool, and you're killing my lads. The dude is like everything. Golem, him. Wait, did I put off? Oh, I put off my chest that had the bonus skeletons. We actually have like a lack of skeletons happening right now. Just noticed that. Play Pure Summoner Thorn to supplement for the weak DPS. Nah. I'm adding a Corpse Explosion to the fray right now. So Pure Summoner plus the Corpse Explosion for the bit shadow damage. But without focusing on essentially the Shadow Blight or anything. Like, you can still have the Corpse Explosion be reasonable damage source. Especially as you're making corpses, as it has good lucky hit and everything happening. It'd be stupid to not dabble with that. Oh, someone is still summoning Malphus. Happy with your new PC? Well, that's what we like to hear. We weren't using Blight yesterday. Well, so we swapped away from Sever over to Blight at this world tier because it's about time. Sever was aiding us quite well, and Sever is a lot of damage, but it's just about like that we're focusing now with Cult Leader on the maximum of minion damage. So if my minions are now getting more damage, the more attack speed they have, and then with the Blight, I can add another multiplier on top of that. That's where the Blight just performs a little bit better over the Sever. Because again, the Sever is just boosting my damage, where the Blight is actually boosting the damage of my minions. And well, there's like, you know, that's what we kind of want to focus on. Okay, that's great. Stun him. Perfection. When you encounter the butcher, the sun is goodbye. Yeah, I mean that's unquestionable, but it's kind of like the butcher's like stupidly one-hitting minions with one of his abilities. Why ever he would do that, it is what it is. Perfection. I mean, I've been getting more igneous cores than I've ever been getting before, like alone 5 in this time span. I'm usually the most unlucky igneous core getting person. I'd love to see there's your max number of minis uncapped. I mean, it would be good. I'm playing Summoner build too, but not Pure. I mean, Summoner build but Pure is like more a lover fantasy than anything else. A Summoner with Shadow makes sense. So a Mandel Summoner is something that is actually strong, but it's also the basic idea. How far can you get with a Pure Summoner if you would be, you know, focusing on that? Would this bring you somewhere? Crystal Greatsword of Animation. That is a very good ability. We love that. Already pulling it off the weapon straight away. Usually I would mark the weapon now as, you know, something to keep, but that gets just pulled off. Okay, that is total armor percentage plus. We should take this. Crepifying Iron Maiden is useless, but no, the other one is lucky hit. Max the minion life chest. Whoo! Slowly collecting the important items. He glows with vigor on it, damage reduction. Maximum life, but this is damage reduction, so that's better. Actually, maximum minion life, which is quite nice. High roll. No, why am I getting so many maximum minion life high rolls? That's nice. Oh, how much roll was this? This 3% only. I only have 3% only.
How can I help?
Fame. That is the Vault of Cinders, which is a 75. But technically, I should be able to do a tier 21 dungeon, but it would need to be the Vault of Cinders. And first and foremost, let's get rid of 17, 21. This is Cinders 21. Let's go. I mean, this should be an absolute pain right now because I don't have the survival for this. I tried Mandel Summoner yesterday. Minions were so squishy. Nothing was optimized though. Do we have a build guide for it? For Mandel Summoner, I mean, my latest Mandel Summoner is still the same. That is a mix of... what is it called again? Infinimist and summons. The thing about minion survivability is that the only way to get minion survivability is by having minion life on your items. So if you're not having maximum minion life on your items, then you're also not getting any survivability. That won't change in any way, like no matter what you do. Hey, where did you go? You were just there just a second ago. Makes no sense. But yeah, that's something to consider, right? Like that won't change. That's why Summoner is so incredibly hard to play when you swap world tiers, unless you're playing Unyielding Commander, because you're forced to have the good equipment. Because again, without the good equipment, you're going to be continuously struggling to maintain the survivability of your minions. And right now we're doing good on first, slam, shoot, first, corpse explosion, slam. That's why I also don't want to miss out on Corpse Explosion being still Shadow, because it just does so good. First, Army of the Dead. I also never sleep on Army of the Dead. Just keep using it continuously. Because the moment you stop using Army of the Dead, that's the moment where you're just cutting like a huge point of your damage out. I mean, I already have the Army of the Dead cooldown almost back up again, right? And I'm keeping them like perma-stun with my Golem, which is nice. Build requires a lot of positioning, a lot of work. I'd just be standing in my little. Oh, pick up the potions. Do the changes to the max life calculations also apply to max minion life? Assumption is it should. Reality is probably not. I mean, as always, everything minion related seems to be arriving 2 or 3 patches later, if it ever arrives. I'm just having like the minimal amount of minions right now. I'm a little bit sad. Okay, tier 21 dungeons, ladies and gentlemen. It's my first tier 21, and I feel like we're doing good. Yeah. I'm not ready. Knowing there's like no boss waiting for us is incredibly helpful. Oh, I'm frozen. I'm frozen. I'm frozen. I'm frozen. This is where corpse tendrils would be very useful to essentially pull all of our enemies together. But again, the problem about using corpse tendrils is that I will have to use corpse tendrils. And then I can't be using blind. I feel like that's a mistake, personally. I just stepped into a trap because I'm a fat bot. Oh no. Oh no. My minions can't enter, chat. See, like the amount of minions right now, and look at my cooldown of my how fast that's just coming back in action. I mean, my Army of the Dead is already back up for the next pack of mobs. It's quite good. Ah, that Golem is actually doing reasonable damage when he just goes in and just slams and everything dies. I mean, slower than other builds, yes. It's still not like slow and not working, right? Especially the more attack speed bonuses we just kind of mingle and jingle out of this right now, the better it will get by the second. Oh, come on. You shouldn't have killed me. Your Golem hits for 3 to 4 million. Did you boost it with the Paragon board and everything? Because I am unsure how much Paragon-wise I will want to do for the Golem currently. How much, like, I want to get him higher. I think I will do some significant margin. The problem is that a lot of the Golem slam is down to your damage. It's actually not down to the Golem damage, which is, again, it's sad because you want your Golem to be the main culprit, but if you're not scaling your own damage, then the Golem is again not doing what it's supposed to do. So that's a little bit of a bummer then. You took every Golem node? Well, that's good knowledge. Thank you for sharing. And I'm definitely planning to definitely get my Golem also up. See Daisy's there. I think we will need Flesh Eater too, though. It's gonna be tricky. Also, I do want the Blood Golem, but we kind of need the source of vulnerable here with the Golem Slam. Unless we make our robot make everything vulnerable, then we can actually like have our golem be different. Oh, that's already level 62. We're just flying through the levels today. I love that. The golem is kind of like our source of stun as well right now. That's not true. Actually, our shadow damage is our source of stun. Shit. Yeah, no, I hid. Haha, it worked. I wasn't sure if this is going to work. Okay, curse him. Don't forget the curse, chat. Always curse. Always curse. Don't run it there. You could always use the pull to the robot. Interesting point. I'll think about it. Our main problem right now in the world tier is no resistances. I mean, not even no resistances, chat. Like no resistances at all. Like it's so low, it's not even funny anymore. Like we're actually dying to a trap, right? Because our resistances are so low. It's quite ouch. So we're gonna be very careful with elemental hazards currently. Since usually we would push this over minion. Oh god, this is gonna kill me, right? I'm gonna survive that. I wasn't actually sure if I was going to survive that. Ow. Yeah, this is very, very unfortunate how we're getting hit by the traps. I should have taken like a 30th stack right now. It was greedy to not take a 30 stack. I mean, at least we're having the permanent golem stun going on, so that makes me happy. There is the dude. I'm already wondering, how are we not killing the guy that's keeping these dudes all from dying? The thing is, Bloodlands or Blood Surge? I mean, Bloodlands and Blood Surge Summoner are not even competing. But Bloodlands is better in every metric. But do you mean Bloodlands Summoner or Blood Surge Summoner? In that regard, Blood Surge would win. Mainly because the Summoner actually has a synergy with minions. Like, Bloodlands has 0 synergy with minions. Keep that in mind. I mean, apart from actually healing your minions whenever you pick up a blood orb, so that's like a synergy to talk about.
I'm not ready yet.
We're just making levels. Perma-stun. I'm really surprised how levels are just flying in. Okay, now we get all the damage nodes, and we should be going... Like, this is more minion nodes, but I think I want to do my skeletal mage damage up, because this is also going to be resistance to our skeletal mages. So I think this is like getting them stronger, but it's more about having them like have the elemental resistance spread out throughout all your minions. Because that is like such a big part of the survival, because the elemental hazards is what kills them in the long run. So if we get that one planned out, then my minions are actually more resistance than myself. Brings me kind of like to the thought, you know, now that we're struggling, I do actually need to take every resistance node. I do actually need to take every resistance node, right? The corpse ring consumes corpses for you, triggers passive corpse packs. Yeah, that's why you play the ring. I mean, like it's also summons the skeletons again. The only thing that the corpse ring doesn't do is summon the skeletal priest. So you could say in that regard, it's falling like a little bit short. This would be like really cool if it would actually summon the skeletal priest every like 8 seconds, you know. I kind of like fell short from that. Okay, we're actually getting our first vault done. I mean, it's a struggle, but like we already made 1 level from the vault, right? We're about to make a 2nd level from the vault. So as much as this is a struggle, who cares? Because we're just consistently getting stronger as we're going through the vault, huh? Like, is there a problem, sir? No. This one is kind of harsh with my minions. So we're gonna stand back here. Our minions are essentially just doing the minion stuff, right? The problem is they're not getting our Hellbent commander, because usually I would stand like right next to my minions, correct? But, well, that doesn't really work right now, because if I stand right next to my minions, we're having a problem. But at least they're tanking everything away, which is quite nice. Do have to walk in here though, because you notice like there is all these dudes, but if I don't walk in, like, and there's a suppressor minion, we're screwed. Do I swap to one-handed sword if I get the Limitless? Like a wand is usually better because of the bonus lucky hit. That's where you're usually going for a wand. Do the XP still kept at 10 levels above you? Well, higher level monsters also give a higher level baseline experience, so there is technically a cap, but practically the cap is like... So there's technically the cap, but practically the cap has to be viewed a bit different than just, you know, like a flat problem. Oh no. Oh no, this is bad. They actually get destroyed by the trap. That's funny. Could someone, like, please just kill the fire dude back there? Oh, come on. Like, that shouldn't have killed me. The final room with, like, no elemental resistances is harsh, Chan. I'll say that. Like, really, the final room, while I don't have anything to protect myself. Whew. I mean, wait, that was just lucky hit chance. This is giving me bonus damage. I can get more lightning resistance, but that wouldn't do anything. Oh no, there's already a suppressor again. The suppressor means my life just got from comfortable to difficult. Ah, no, not you here. Everywhere else, but don't come in the corner. Yeah. We'll kill everything. We'll also kill the fire enchanted dude there. Okay, then we just need to kill the suppressor one, and we're what? Like robbery. But I think I did it. I think we get the room done, right? No, that was my last life. Robbery. 11 levels above gives nothing. No, that's wrong. Again, so you have a baseline bonus level. Okay, we can do this, Chan. Vault of Ink. Cinders 23. Oh no, the monsters have resistance breakers. That's going to be bad. Okay. Let's not do it as a nightmare dungeon. Let me do it as a normal dungeon then. We can just go through. So 10 levels above is the XP bonus, but every minion with a higher level has a higher baseline XP. So let's say a level 70 minion gives you 100 XP, then a level 75 minion gives you 150 XP. So if you then kill a level 75 minion for, you know, 150 XP bonus, then you're obviously like with a 20% more, that's then capped. Like you're still getting a baseline more XP. It's kind of like how you have to look at it. The general rule of thumb, as always, is just do as high as you can. Because there's also a loot constraint question. But it shouldn't be an XP question. It's more like, as soon as you can do tier 90s, you do tier 90s. No matter how many levels above your enemies are. Because tier 90s allow you to get like 925 gear. So you can do it, you do it. And you don't even look back. Oh, I got Tempest level 2. Finally, I think I should swap. I got Focus Fire. But that Focus Fire needs to be Tempest together with Arcing and Resource. Safeguard. And this is Flesh of Adrenaline together with Fortify, Safeguard, and I have no other that actually works with Flesh of Adrenaline, right? Gripping, sure. How would it not be gripping, Shan?
I need more time.
The bonus XP cap caps at 10 levels, but you get whatever the monster gives you. Exactly. But again, like, as soon as you can do tier 90s, you do tier 90s. Because tier 90s gives you the banger loot. That's when you get 925 gear. And to be fair, you don't necessarily need 925 gear. That would be for maximum armor. But with the reality that 925 gear is now so easily accessible, it's kind of like stupid if 925 gear is not your goal, right? Because why would I settle for a like 890 pans if I can get a max rolled 925 pans? So, and that would also give me intrinsically more armor. So you like this season is really a season where if a gear piece is not 925, I'm not even looking at it. Because it's just so easy to have like everything 925. The 925 is that nice to be able to farm now. It's really nice. I mean, it feels good, like being able to just like knock them out without having to like break my back. And especially I can do nightmare dungeons now for it. Like I don't need to do the most boring activity in the world, aka Durio. I can have fun. Are vaults better XP than nightmares? Vaults have a higher enemy density. I mean, the enemy density of vaults are insane. I don't know if you have like looked at it, but like it's insane. So that's like the big advantage over a lot of the nightmare dungeons. And not only is the enemy density good, the dungeon itself is packed and very small, right? Where in some nightmare dungeons are rather extensive. I mean, the vault is one road down. You cannot go wrong. Like you can literally not go wrong in a vault. There's no weird roundabouts. There's no golds you have to do. You don't have to pick up like the animus from Carius. You don't have to get 2 orbs or whatsoever. No, you just play through the vault. Make sure to not get hit by traps. Kill all the minions that you feel like killing. Go to the last room. Have some fun in the last room. And you're done. Vaults are so much more convenient than a nightmare dungeon. I don't want to pick up the mechanical device. I don't want to find the 3 silken spires and all that kind of stuff. I am very happy with essentially getting to the last room to then do the last room. And in between, I have to find a rune or I have to pull a lever to get there. That's fine. You can just ignore the trap mechanic now. I mean, you could ignore it before. You just rush through. I mean, what means rush through? I'm still not trying to hit the traps because end of the day, personal pride, right? I kind of don't want to get hit by traps. That's just me, myself, and I not wanting to get hit by traps. Comes down to yourself if that is something you put value on or not. Totally fine if you don't care if traps hit you. But yeah, since you get at least up to 6 pearls at the end of the dungeon, you can also just go through like there's no tomorrow. I could ignore it before, but I don't even pay attention. What do you think about a build that works around the Death Speaker Pendant and Blood Surge? Works plenty well. With the caveat, and there's the caveat. That you're usually so fast in killing the minions with a Blood Surge that your minions are actually themselves lagging behind and not really standing next to the opponents that you're trying to kill with your bonus sexy Blood Surge. So it's a little bit like a self-created problem where you're just zooming too hard and often not getting the benefit out of the Death Speaker pendant. Also, you do have to get the Death Speaker's pendant to make that work, obviously. Also, ouch, Chan. I need more resistance, and I'm not sure how to get that short term. I mean, yes, I can upgrade my amulet, I think, and that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna buy an amulet, and I'm gonna buy a ring, or I'm gonna upgrade my ring to max level. So I'm just essentially maxed out early, because right now there's like the pain, right? Not having elemental resistances is the biggest nuisance when you're trying to do anything in this world tier. This will get alleviated with more intelligence. So the more I level up right now, the more the problem alleviates itself. Because intelligence in the Necro gives me damage, but at the same time, intelligence is also... Well, why are you focusing me? I mean, he just kills me with a one hit, right? Like, wait, let me just quickly upgrade my ring to max level. Okay. Skeleton rings? No, I don't need armor. I have armor. Armor's enough. Not the question. We need this ring to be maximum upgraded. And you need a diamond in.
I cannot.
Didn't want to waste like materials for this right now. But by upgrading all of these things and putting diamonds in them, now we are finally like, this is looking vastly better than minus resistances, right? Can the pet hang now? My pet can kill Varshan and Duriel solo. I'm missing one tuning stone? I am, as it seems. So I can kill that solo, which is kind of funny. Here, 20 again. Here's the teleport down. But I think I can make it even stronger. So my pet is plenty strong. I figured out a way how to like a combination of stones that makes it like quite nasty. I do believe there's another power spike possible though that will make the bot even stronger, but I need to try out with a shadow stuff because I'm not sure if the blighted aspect actually makes the pet stronger, because there is the blighted aspect that like when shadow blight triggers gives me 100% bonus damage, and technically that blighted aspect should also improve the damage of the pet because my damage plus is my minion's damage plus, and if I get 120% bonus damage, then it should also get 120% bonus damage. If I pair that together with a general critting, then we should actually be at the point where I do a buttload of damage, but that needs to be further tested out. And already being able to have your pet solo kill Varshan gets like just really nice damage in general to the pet. Because like it just makes it possible, you know, to just destroy things. And makes like tier 100 bosses easier and all that kind of stuff. And if I now manage to have my shadow stuff boost my pet even further, then... especially since they're buffing the pet. So like the new patch, guys, gives the pet 30% more damage. So if you imagine now that I could solo kill Varshan right now, right? With a certain stone combination on the pad, I can kill him 30% faster. Isn't that fantastic? Poison stays too long on the ground. Poison is horrible in the game. It'll not only stay too long on the ground, it seems to be also vastly overtuned in terms of what actual damage it deals. But now that I boosted my rings to give me some baseline bonus defense, we're at least feeling better. Not so horrible anymore. Oh, we are missing out on a potion. Why didn't you tell me, Chan? For stone combination, you need Firefly with piercing support, seeking support, and also multi-shot. That kills Varshan. At the end of the stream, so like in like 6 hours roughly, we will also try to see if the shadow damage actually buffs the damage of the pet. I think I should have a blighted aspect lying around, and we can make an experiment quickly to confirm or unconfirm if that actually works the way I want it to work. And if it does work, then we truly could actually focus on pet damage to a degree, because then with Shadow Necro, you could essentially play Shadow Pet Buff Necro, which is kind of like a fun thought. Just play Shadow Pet Buff Necro and just have your pet be like an absolute menace. You know, you would play like an Infinimus Necro that with the only job of getting like your pet as nasty as possible. For that, I would need X-Files Corroded Signet because it would be a pet crit Necro. But then with the pet crit Necro, we could have solved the problem that it always had, and that would be killing bosses like there's no tomorrow. We'll have to kill a couple of Duriels for that, but I think shouldn't be the issue to get a couple of Duriels killed. Pearls of Warding under stash and then materials. Pearls of Warding. I get 200 plus, and they're only getting more every single run. Because you can get, again, up to +5 per run. Up to +6. +6 is actually the maximum you can get. Ow. In the middle of the street, my house. Okay, now our skeletal mages are getting 50% more damage, or plus 50% damage. Whatever that is, Chad. Right now I feel good about like the overall damage output of my minions together with the damage I'm putting out. So that combination is like powerful enough to keep us clearing. Does Renown carry over? Yes, Renown carries over. Don't worry. Once you have the Renown done, it is done forever. And the same goes for Statues of Lilith. I mean, Statues of Lilith have been forever for a while now, but just like to double mention it in case you didn't know this, but Renown and Statues of Lilith carry over. So get them. Oh shit. Almost had me good. Oh, holy. Stop being annoying. That guy like being shadow and like fire and then a bit more fire is just annoying. Especially for my like elemental resistance booty. That's not really elemental resistance right now. Okay. Taking it. Who's still going here? Who's still going? My minions never came close to dying with a minion life roll on ring already, so would you take a second minion life roll on chest, or would a summon skill damage be better? I would like, I mean, your minions don't die. What tier are we talking about? Right? That's even stronger minions. That's perfect. Here, this is a Shadow Blight key passive. That's what we're talking about, guys. So you deal increased damage for 6 seconds, right? But that you deal more damage should technically also scale your minion. Should technically scale your minion. Skeletal mages, perfect. Maximum life, no. Already tier 50. Well, you will definitely need more maximum minion life for tier 100s. I can promise you that. Not like, because I've tried. you know, literally trying. Not me being condescending, like, you know nothing, Jon Snow. Or like, yeah, this is how it is. I am sorry. Okay. I was done. I need 5 more. You know what? I need 5 more, so we should probably just go kill that PvP boss, right? How come they never added the minions inherit crit chance FX? I mean, how can they don't have like proper stats for minions? Okay. How can that they simply just never added a real stat bar for minions? Like, how can that this is not real-time updated to everything I do? How can that my bonus minion damage in my Paragon boards does not like really nicely go over to what you see in game? How can a tiny AAA title games do it better than Blizzard when it comes down to minion and the stat showing? I mean, every single indie title, Halls of Torment Vampire Survivor game does it better. So don't start with how can.
I need time to do that.
If we start asking these questions, where do we stop?
I need time to do that.
Where's the boss? It'll be somewhere.
I need more time.
Kill the PvP bosses. I mean, the PvP bosses are the easiest source of experience and whispers. Like, it's just stupid to not take him out. If you need a whisper, if you need 5 whispers or something, not taking the PvP bosses out is just a waste of your resource. I mean, I'm wondering that he's not here right now because he just got recently killed. Bit unlucky. Well, that's great. I just got stuck in your little experimentation there. Ow. You scared me. Aha. Oh. I can't resist more minions. I'm just happy about our damage output, chat. Reasonably well. Is Bloodlines Endgame worthy without multi-mutilator chest? Yes, absolutely. The mutilator chest just, you know, gives it the extra notch. Or resistance to all elements. So now my minions should be able to resist everything. What we need is more intelligence, though. I'm already noticing that. Like, generally, I need to go over more intelligence nodes, it seems. I actually hate that we have to use 1 skill slot for summons. It wouldn't hurt to use 1 skill slot for summons if I could actually use this Ray Skeleton to not heal them, because this is the biggest scam of all time. Like, this is a healing ability for my minions. I mean, sure, it adds a little bit more damage too, but the actual minion ability should be an attack. So when I press this button, instead of healing them, I should be able to send them to cutthroat someone. That would be amazing. Still surprised by the damage output of my minions. Like, I don't feel like we should be doing this much damage because minions like, so the change to cult leader has definitely contributed to minion damage. There's no question about that. Like the minion damage does factually just feel higher. I mean, I should be an absolute shitter right now, and we're like we're doing reasonably well. That has me quite happy. But the strength level of minions in general. And we're working like at very, very low effort right now.
I need more time.
But yeah, I can only tell you that the past 6 hours leveling this build has been incredible joy. I've been having like really a goddamn good time. Best thing I can tell you. And like, we're really not working at maximum efficiency right now. We're actually working at minimum efficiency all in all, which is quite intriguing to look at. Okay, that boss is not going to spawn anytime soon. So what I need to do is technically I need to farm the Beast of Ice because I have like 1 billion Beast of Ice runes. But in order to farm the Beast of Ice, I would have to conscript chat to do that with me because I can't do the Beast of Ice myself, obviously. It'd be like my fast track level aspect right now to get this character to level 80 in like 1 hour or so. I need to get a buff for bait. I mean, the changes are okay-ish, but not good enough. What are you using to regain essence? We're using cold skeletons, which regain essence, but we're also using corpse explosion to regain essence. So it's both. What level are you for Beast of Ice? I have resources for like 10 plus Beast of Ice. But just saying, I have the resources for a buttload of Beast of Ice. Okay, like why would you stun me? Suppressor's just so silly. Like, why would you stun me if there's 20 minions around? Look at enthusiasm, positivity. Well, there's no, like, if you're already playing this game, if you choose to play this game, what's the advantage of being negative the whole time? You know? Might as well enjoy the ride instead of like whining in every corner. I'll leave that to the other creators, okay? You would hate me? Nah, like we can do this, chat. Let's actually do that right now. So I feel like good with the damage we're putting out, but we need to get higher now to test the higher damage potential of this when we're getting like the other gear. So wait, let me get the Beast of Ice material. Then we make a bunch of Beast of Ice runes, and whoever wants to come for the Beast of Ice and can actually kill it. So we need you to be like, I guess, at least level 80 to do this now. So let's zoom the character up to the level. Because Beast of Ice is like really the best way to level if you want to do it a bit faster. Also, there is a perfect rolled Ring of Mandel waiting for me because I want to do a Ring of Mandel build as well. Here, Beast of Ice material. I mean, as you can see, I got more than enough. Yeah. So, who wants to come? Just give me your Activision Battle.net ID. You're 80, but you're not doing a lot of damage. Yeah, I think with 80, it might be difficult for you, especially if we get 4 people in. Arcane. Bring. Oh, more materials. Oh, I got another mutilator plate for when? When, Chad? When? I don't even need it. I'm sorry. So here, Bemisius. I mean, whoever is fastest, like simple as is. Whoever I invite here, whoever. Oh, that was Snake. No one was. Just copy pasting that name out. Trade it to me. I would have in a split second traded it to you, my friend. Here, I got 14 glacial fissures. Whatever you need, Chan. I got it. Rum tum 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 tum. No, Rum Tum, you might be too low with your 74. But since you're already here, I might just get you. Do you foresee this build clearing Nightmare 100s? Oh, the build can definitely clear Nightmare 100s. That's not the point. The question rather how fast you can do it. Here, like we have to can I kick you out because we get him. Escanor, you too slow. You're a bit too late. Yeah, too low. So who was it of the two? Sorry, we got Bemigas here. Invite. There we go. Offered himself up as a tribute. So, did you see Rob's pet kill Lilith? Yes, it only works on Barbarian to that extent, but my pet can already kill Duriel and like if you're playing Necro, you can kill Duriel and you can kill Varshan, for example, extremely easy with a pet as well. So I did it this morning. I tested it. It's in my YouTube video, actually, in case you haven't seen it. But I have an idea how a Shadow Necro can actually do even more damage with a pet. So that's what we currently need to try out. Shadow Necro pet thingies to do even more damage. So it might positively be nasty. I have a few basic plans there going on. I love the Beast of Eyes thingy because the amount of experience you're getting here is... For some reason, they decided that the Beast of Eyes needs to have the highest enemy density Nightmare Dungeon in existence. I mean, you notice how my experience is just positively flying upwards. This is my favorite way to actually level new character. I have Battle Net Command. No, I don't have a Battle Net Command. That's why you give me your ID and I add you. Always makes life easier. So I don't think we need Skeletal Warrior Armor Plus. I don't think that makes sense to increase the armor on the Skeletal Warriors and or the damage. Technically, you should probably take this. I mean, you want the this node up here because that node up there works multiplicative. So in case you didn't know this, the armor and the life you're getting there actually stacks up multiplicative on the armor and life you're having. Which makes it quite nasty. I need that level speed in your life. Did you know that the new Lunar event is going to be another 50% bonus XP, John? Yeah, the new Lunar event is another 60% bonus XP. What level is tier 31 dungeons? I mean, the best part about this is that everyone gets something from this. So I get my character up faster so I can try out higher levels, right? But what we also get out of this is you all have a chance for Beast of Ice. Ow. Because that's what you want, right? You want to give everyone a chance to get something Beast of Ice related. And now I get pants. There's actually another Tacit of the Dawning Sky, which is useless. I don't think Tacit will ever be good. Let's clear my inventory quickly. It's sad that these items are actually better than what I have, right? So, by the way, James, thank you for the 180 bitty titties. How are you doing? Minis never come close to dying with a minion roll. Oh, we had that, James. Sorry. I didn't see your itty bitty titties. Also, Pony and Mazik, thank you for the new sub in the 41. To read your message without even noticing you gifted something away. I am very sorry for that. That helmet is better than my helmet. That is a very good, that's a high level offhand. That is a high level wand. Still need to pay attention to potential good aspects and everything, potential good rings, right? Because we're at this point right now where aspects and rings could be good. By the way, how did we actually have item duping again at the start of the season when Blizzard just recently got rid of item duping? That's one part I hadn't understood, you know? Why don't we just get rid of item duping and straight up have item duping again? Does Beast of Ice drop Littlest Wall? No, Beast of Ice drops all the new uniques. So every new unique you've seen, like the Mutilator Plate, the Pain Gorger Gauntlets, a Ring of Mandel, it drops also. Wait, it was Mandel, and what was the other one?
I'm out of essence.
Mother's Embrace, yeah. Tested of the Dawning Sky, and oh, I forget which was the final one. Actually drops. Oh, Hell from Below, yeah, could be. I'm getting old. Ow. Made an oopsie, I got looked at by a mob. Yeah, these mobs that decide that they want to jump is like very mean. 65, let's go. I'm gonna have this character to 100 in no time. What if I go through these 14 Beast of Ice, you're gonna end up like at 80 already automatically. And then we can like test this build to the fullest because I can finally put on some gear to really max this out. Can Corpse Explosion trigger Mandel Ring? Yes, absolutely. I mean, Corpse Explosion just got nerfed lucky hit wise. Like, don't ask me why they nerfed the lucky hit chance of Corpse Explosion. It was like the absolute nonsensical thing to do. It's like and we didn't get anything for it. That's the crazy part. So they usually said they would only nerf something if they give us something back. But they literally nerfed the lucky hit of Corpse Explosion, which is like the only reason why Corpse Explosion exists at this point. And yeah, they didn't give us anything to show for it. Is it possible to put up the pet build on Mobalytics? I have one single reason I haven't put it up on Mobalytics, because it's not done yet. That's why I'm kind of pushing the Paragon points right now, because if I push the Paragon points, then we will be at a level where I can like talk about a reasonable growth and what's worth it. Because if I would give you the build right now, I could give you the skill points and the gear that we're using, but the Paragon board wouldn't be optimal. And like, what's the use for you if you get like a half-cooked build? I'd rather believe in giving you like something fully cooked up and done. So you have to wait for tomorrow. Because today is the level pushing. I mean, yesterday we did like the 1 to 60 really quick. And then today is the actual level pushing. Boom. Someone pooped on the Beast of Ice. What are we getting? Gloves. Pain Gorgers? Nah, I'm still looking for like a good set of Pain Gorger gauntlets. That'd be preferred. Lucky hit chance, no. Minions gain bonus damage, sure. Of these items useful, and teleport out. I started new churn, did the Legion event, ended up at level 8. Yep, best start. I mean, the beginning is just my favorite part of the game. Generally, the level experience is my favorite part. I don't know why so many people like hate the level experience or just want to like, you know, Domheim tunnels and get done. I genuinely believe that Diablo 4 actually nailed the leveling down pretty good. From a personal standpoint, I'm enjoying it a lot. And that's where I can't wait like for the new event to come and then level like with a 50% bonus XP. That's going to be fun. Yeah, I know in action RPGs for a lot of people, like, you know, max level is the start of the game. But for me, I'm like, yeah, I'm max level. Let's level another character, and then let's level another character. I'm fine with that. Right now, we're gonna make multiple Necros. Then we're gonna try out multiple builds. I mean, the summoning Necro is quite fun, but I wouldn't want to reskill my actual Necro into a summoning Necro right now because that would be absolute pain. Also, we need to push our money. We're not even at 400 million yet. Any one of you at 1 billion already, Chad? Any one of you at 1 billion already? I'm still working on it. Ow. I get touched by the world. It's hard to see the elemental hazards sometimes. Only in real life, I know your struggles, my friend. Real life is temporary, you know, gaming is forever. Don't step into the fire, pony. You might die to one chunky explosion. Oh, there's a lot more elites. Ah! Haha, you get frozen. Look at you. Level 66. We need to, like, point out the last points here. You have gear to sell. I think, like, gear selling, like, there should be so many S tier gears around. Because now the thing is, with Nightmare Dungeons actually being useful, right? With Nightmare Dungeons actually dropping useful gear, people started picking up gear again. Because I completely stopped picking up gear at the end of the season, right? I'm kind of sad. Like, I don't even want to pick gear up anymore. So that kind of changed, like, with season 3 right now. I finally pick up gear again. Because I didn't pick up any. Yeah. I mean, gear picking up? Nah. Screw that. Like, seriously, not a single piece. But now, like, you know, with the season, I'm finally having fun again, like looking at my gear, picking up my gear, like knowing it's 925. That's, you know, brilliant. Barely 5 million. How do you barely have 5 million when gold is like so easy to come by right now? I mean, seriously, gold is like so stupid easy to get by. Just raining on you. It's like, oh, gold. Oh. Another gloves. I wonder if I get a good roll on the ping. Oh, that's Fist of Fate's almost max roll. Woo. I'll definitely take that one. Minion life, lucky hit chance. Full damage. Sadly not. That aspect needs to stay though. I have a GG +2 in Venom passive. Triple armor Emmy bid right now at 6 billion for a druid.
Need something for it?
People putting in that money.
I cannot do that here.
Oh, good design to kill a dungeon boss in seconds. Well, I mean, Barb is overtuned. These are level 100 characters. This is a level 85 boss, so it's not the question about good design. It's a question about doing lower level content over leveled, but also having to do lower level content over leveled because that's what you need to do to get certain uniques. I mean, if you want to get the Mutilator plate, if you want to get them, like, you have to do this, else you're kind of screwed. Worth it to run Fast Blood plus Grasping Veins with Blood Orbs, Corpse Tunnels combined with cooldown on Bone Prison to achieve near infinite Army of Death spam. You could do that, James, but honestly, with a good amount of lucky hit chance on Blight and Corpse Explosion, you achieve the same without having to use X different skills. And that's the thing, like, yes, you can do that. Possible. But I think it's like so many extra steps. You just push your lucky hit chance up, and then you use Blight together with Corpse Explosion, and the lucky hit chance is, it's like fast enough. I mean, that thing lasts for 7 seconds, and you, like, with enough enemies available, you push it fast and far enough. Also, again, you're essentially just wasting another aspect slot for lower cooldowns. I do also feel like you do not need Army of the Dead the whole time up. You kind of want to have it up every time. Kind of want to have it every time you fight like elite minions, but like for normal rebel, you don't need it. So usually like every second pack you have it up, and that's more than enough. We could work out permanent uptime, but I just really don't see the use of the permanent uptime there. Also, I do feel like that it's only up for 7 seconds as a joke, where like, you know, Bone Storm is up for 10 seconds. Why is that only up for 7 seconds? Explain. I mean, honestly, it's quite hard to be mad that people are duping the Grandurio mats. Is incredibly boring. I mean, it's like the problem is not the duping of mats. The problem is we want to have leaderboards, right? We want to have a fair competition. And how are you going to have a fair competition when someone is buying themselves 1,000 Duriel tries and has every single Uber unique, while you are just refusing to put in the money and you do not have 1,000 Duriel tries because that's not feasible to do without dupe materials? Yeah. Now we're then going into the leaderboard season, and essentially the top 10 in the leaderboard are all going to be people that participated in material duping. I mean, how is that a good look? How are we going to justify that? What skill would you drop for Blood Mist for someone playing HC? I wouldn't play this build ever in HC in any capacity. And if you do, you're crazy and you deserve to die to whatever elemental hazard you walk into. And I mean that with all the love of my heart. No, I mean, seriously, do not in any capacity, please play a minion build in hardcore. Unless you hate yourself. Okay, that's a low roll on this beautiful item. And it makes no sense to play this in a normal minion build. So now you would say, Pony, wow, look, a Ring of Mandel. I mean, I have another Ring of Mandel, don't worry. But you're like, wow, that's amazing, bruv. No, it's not. It's really not, but like, no, not. I'm sorry. Just looks good on the first eyeing.
What will it be? You can take what's left.
Okay, more intelligence points, because more intelligence, more resistance. I mean, we're slowly getting somewhere resistance-wise, Chad. This is looking... I want to say this is looking good, but it's not. Still not. But we're slowly getting there where it's looking somewhat acceptable. So no use of Mandel even with a summoner build. No, you can use Mandel. Okay. With a summoner build, but not with a pure summoner. So this is a pure summoner that's going to be using minions for max damage. The thing is that the damage of Ring of Mandel only scales with my damage. So now if my Army of the Dead and my Cult Leader passive are making my minions do 80% more damage, that has no influence on the damage that the Ring of Mandel is doing. Which yeah, like brings us to the point where if you're playing a minion build, then you're still playing a build where you only scale the survivability of your minions, but you're not scaling their damage in any capacity. Because scaling their damage is completely useless. Okay. I know that sounds like so weird. Wow, like how, Chad, are we playing a minion build, but we're not scaling the damage of minions when you have the Ring of Mandel, and that makes no sense to me. Because it doesn't, yes. Because it doesn't. Should you even do normal nightmares? No, doing normal nightmares is a complete waste of your time. I mean, there's so much loot at the end of a vault. Vaults are way faster than nightmare dungeons. There's some nightmare dungeons that are faster, but every single vault is net faster than usually what nightmares have to offer. So I do not see any reason to engage in nightmare dungeons. Especially with the loot drop at the end of vaults, which have now permanently given me, like, honestly, I've done 2 days of vaults and I've gotten 25 uniques, Chan. 25 uniques. Yeah. Oh no, we finally get into the other phase. Boys, you let us down. We're all gonna die now. Oh no! Ugh. Someone's been not hitting their cringe. Another gloves. We're still looking for the pain gorgers in max roll, but we're getting like weird health from below low rolls. And I really don't want to have any health from below low rolls. Max life, max minion life. See, that is technically a good chest because it's like max life, max minion life. But practically it's not a good chest because it's low roll on bows. So kind of disappointing. You know, that amulet is better than what I have. Bone City wins the snail the race. Is the visage of Andariel good for a bone spirit? Bone spear, no. Andariel's visage is good for a shadow build or for a blood build in some capacity, but realistically, it's actually not something you're looking for most of the time. Okay, that's a higher rolled amulet. If I max that out right now, we should be like, look at that. We almost have 75% resistances. Woo! Well, I need another Paragon board that actually does have resistances. That would be useful. Jeez, I have another, like I have so many more left of the Glacial Fissure. It's crazy. RC, greetings. You're going to jump off. Okay, chat, we have 1 slot left. If whoever was in my friend list as well wants to jump in, we got one left. Who else joined? Who wanted to have some items from the Beast of Ice? Now's your chance. $25 is still too low. Yes. Mortarian. That's 77 Mortarian. That's a bit too low, brother. We're going purely for people that are a bit higher to just zoom through this. I am sorry. Fat, if you want to join, give me your BattleNet. Which said that Summoner is the most laid-back build for casual player. Yes, absolutely. No, well, actually, that's not true. Like, leveling-wise, yes, but you actually have to put in some work. I mean, Nico, this is not simple. The amount of work you actually have to put in to make this work is kind of something. Like you have to like dish around, you have to like use your skills, you have to actively engage in applying lucky hit chances to actually reduce your cooldowns and everything. Because if you're not doing that, well, less than 14 minutes. We got the time, brother. 14 minutes. So, okay, Obi was first. GG. So yeah, like it's actually not a late back build. It's not. You gotta be really like, you gotta be putting in that work. It's a good build. I mean, you can have a lot of fun with it, for sure. Come on, nasty freak. Don't forget to kill the minions. Minions are XP. What the minions ever do to you? You know that we're finally like a bit higher level, we're also starting to kill things, Chan. Technically, the next board would be the Golem board, but that's the question. Is the next board the Golem board, or should you go for one that allows you to grab a wee bit more resistances? Because you could also go for the Flesh Eater board, because the Flesh Eater board, that you need that one as well to get the maximum damage out of your minions. And yourself. Ow. I stepped on a Lego and died. So might actually have to... That's an ancestral focus. Thank you very much. Woo, you can do this. Let's go. It's casual friendly. Well, a summoner is truly very simple to play until level 60. And then when it starts to, like, for you to have to put in bonus efforts. And the main reason is that you can't sacrifice minions for resistances. Because every other Necro build, you sacrifice your minions for resistances. And on top of the resistance sacrifice, you also get a huge chunk of damage reduction in general. Which, at this combination with the resistances and the damage reduction, truly has you be just straight up ready for World Tier 4. Whereas if you're playing the minions, then you're entering World Tier 4 and you're getting none of that bonus. So you're essentially like still have to put in the work to build up your resistances and your other shebang. And yeah, that can be somewhat daunting in comparison. Instead of just getting like a free instant bonus, you're getting, oh, nothing. Yes, nothing. I don't want the hulking monstrosity. Which is also really cool because it gives us like more armor when Golem is active. Oh no, I don't see where the frost thingies are coming from. Is it smart to look for summoning skill damage on amulet or other items for it, or only attack speed? Do you want attack speed? For sure. Attack speed is the main stat you're looking for. Summoning skill damage is not impossible to be looked at. But realistically, summoning skill damage is kind of like boosting the damage of your... I think it's actually should be... Yeah, boosting your damage of your Golem to a degree, but actually not. Because also, in case you didn't know this, the damage of the active ability of your Golem is mainly being scaled by... And now I know this will sound stupid, Chan, but the active ability of your Golem is also mainly being scaled by your damage, not your Golem's damage. I hate to do that to you, but it is what it is. Are you happy with the current build? Will be a good summoner Necro. I mean, like, we speed leveled like crazy, but right now we're trying to get more ranks into the, like, we're currently to right now we're trying to just speed level the character up a little bit, that we essentially are. Yeah, that's Pain Gorger's max roll. Nice. We're trying to get the levels up further and faster, so we are able to finalize the build for you guys, that you can say, wow, this is truly something amazing. That's what we're working a little bit on. Total armor, bone skill damage, cooldown reduction. Oh, you're so used. But it's total armor, so that's kind of nice. The rest is like sadness, amplify macabre. And another quickie. Could you check my gear and rate it? We can do it at the world boss, sir. Like, to quickly go over your stuff. There's a 912 weapon though. Where's the 925 weapon? But we can look at the world boss. It looks fine for now, but I'm stubborn. I can't move away from Bone Spear. Well, you would never move away from Bone Spear for Summoner. Like, Summoner is kind of like, again, a leveling lover build. But you're just, if you move away from Bone Spear to play Summoner, the only misery waits for you, like only sadness. It's like when you start a new Necro, or when you have never, but like when you're planning to play Necro, then this is like what you can definitely go for to have like the fun Necro minion level experience, right? That's what this build is aiming for, to give you like, you know, you have your summons and they're feeling strong, and you're still using your cool abilities like Sever. So you're like, yeah, this is cool. You're like feeling like very good, a mighty summoner. And then you do this until World Tier 4, and World Tier 4 you're like, you know, now it's time to either go full Shadow or to swap over to something else. That's generally my recommendation. It's not like, again, I'm not saying you can't pull this further. We'll see how far we can get the Pure Summoner here at this point. Or are we going for this weird node, by the way, down there, chat? That's a poison resistance node. And the plan is, since we're not sacrificing our minions, that we're a little bit forced to actually work with resistances from the Paragon board to push our poison resistance further, to then use other gems in our jewelry. Because right now my poison resistance is what? Like, it's relatively high already. And if I now push the poison resistance higher with the Paragon board, then I don't need the gem to push the poison resistance higher with all resistance, and I can swap it out for something else. A little bit the plan there. Come on, give me the level. Now, see, now we're starting to get poison resistance. Is Device the best 4 leveled so far? No, I think we were like 63, so it's more like 6 leveled so far. If I'm not mistaken. I mean, I also had 130 Beast of Ice materials. It's quite significant. Thoughts of minion builds. They're fun, Holly. But you won't get far in the leaderboard. So if you're just looking for fun, you're in for a good time. I mean, right now it feels like a real army, correct? I got my skeletons, I got my golem, I got my robot minion. So I got quite some things together. Let's get my glyph. Oh, another ring. Maybe a good roll, Ring of Mandel, because my first roll was sad. You need maximum life, maximum minion life. You need maximum lucky hit chance. You need maximum damage. You know what? For the Ring of Mandel to be good, you actually need maximum on everything. Okay, that is sad. It could be worse, though. End of the day, the only minion build that truly does damage is still the Mandel minions. Everything else is just not there damage-wise. Can't compete. Can't do anything. Area. Oh, minions 40% more damage. That's good. Maximum life roll, but missing a maximum minion roll. That's a 20% corpse tendril roll. What? Just like that? It's like, hey, sir. What's up? Like, saw, dude.
What will it be? Let's preserve it.
Let's do World Boss quickly, lads. How many builds so far have you gotten to 100? I mean, we have 2 builds, the Bloodlands and the Bone Spirit build, currently to 100. We're going to have this Necro up, and this is going to be essentially my Shadow. So this is going to be my Shadow Summoner Necro. Like both of these builds are going to be handled on this account. So he's going to be doing like Infinity Mist. He's going to do yeah, all the Shadow related stuff essentially. Together with the summon related stuff. If I want to do a Mandel build again, if I want to push like Lucky Hit to the max and then just see what I can do. That's planned on this side. And then as soon as the new event hits, the Lunar Awakening, because the Lunar Awakening gives us another 50% bonus XP, we're going to level up a Druid and a Sork, I think, like. Because with 50% bonus XP, and that bonus XP is multiplicative, you're going to get the 20% from the... I need time to do that. Battle Pass, together with the 50% multiplicative from the event. And then if you have a teammate in as well. You activated all the seasonal ashes. So yeah. The raid should make the minions immortal as well. I don't mind the minions not being immortal. I think that's fine. Got all the minion damage buff, but the warriors. This one needs to get pushed max, so I'm essentially like taking all the nodes in. Like that node down here. Now we need this elemental resistance pushed. Like, you know, you essentially need this node. And the Flesh Eater. I think you also want the critical strike damage, though, in general, for your minions to just do more damage. It's the end of the day, right? What Necro build do you suggest for hardcore? I know you don't play it, but I mean, for hardcore, I would level with Bloodsurge Summoner. And then probably pivot into the Bloodlands build or full Bone Spear, because both are just safer to play. How many summons do you have? Well, in total, you can have 6 warriors, 5 mages, and then the golem. That's the reasonable amount to go for. Technically, you can also make yourself have another warrior with skirmishers, but that's completely useless because skirmishers stink. I mean, technically, each time you critical strike, your Skirmisher Warrior's next attack critical strikes and deals 50% bonus critical strike damage. That is very interesting because technically, if we're going with a Ring of Mandel, right, then I could critical strike and I could have this, have my Skirmishers do insane amount of damage. Then again, you need your Reapers to make bonus corpses at any capacity to always have enough corpses. Realistically, the Skirmishers would, though, be the best minions for Mandel ever. Right? Oh, well, boss is getting bullied again. Is taunt considered crowd control? I mean, in the moment where the enemy is taunted, he is crowd controlled. I think yes. Well, that is not a 100% answer because clearly it's up to Blizzard how they decide. I haven't run taunt crowd control damage tests yet. You marvel at people who play hardcore. Well, I think people play hardcore because they just simply don't enjoy other game modes. And I can completely understand that. If other game modes don't bring you joy to play, then you do you. I do not fathom why you hate yourself so much to do that. But again, you do you. Oh, we're missing one. Ladies and gentlemen, so we got another slot open for the Glacial Fissure once again. So whoever wants something from the Beast of Ice, bring it on. Big boys. Greetings to Brazil, Camu. Good to see you there. Where's your Activision ID if you want to join? And we can do with 3 as well. Hey, I need to look at your profile. Don't you leave yet. I still need to look at your profile because you asked me to. Can I join? Well, what level are you? Level 95 Rogue Puffy? Absolutely. Go. Soulbrand is from Duria only. No, I've gotten Soulbrand from Vaults. So yes, Duria only, but it can also drop in Vaults. So not Duria only. Soulbrand can drop everywhere. As everything can drop everywhere. Okay, that is minions gain bonus damage. Puffy's in chat. So you can get Soulbrand everywhere, realistically. Your vault luck sucks. Well, that happens to the best of us. I got Soulbrand in the PvP zone. Yep. A Fat, if you want to join it, like, just always invite yourself. That's the easiest way, because if I have to find your name, like, sometimes your name in chat is not your name in game, right? And then kind of like, who am I even looking for? Now, so no unique is locked. Every unique can drop everywhere, always. There's never a lock on these things. God, like, these lats are doing damage, Chan. They're doing damage. I mean, even Uber uniques can drop everywhere, but obviously Duriel has boosted unique chances. So it's like the thing with like uniques and Uber uniques in general. Sure, you can get them at any corner. Sorry, I didn't pay attention. Like, surely you can get them at any corner, but in order to really get them at any corner, like, you know, your chances are so slim that it often simply doesn't happen. No, I should choose that thingy that gives me a shield just to, like, stay alive here. That's level 70. Boom, poison resistance. See, now my poison resistance suddenly is at 17. But it's not only at 17, my poison resistance is higher, right? So I can now get rid of 1 diamond because I have this, and I can essentially choose to... Then I can essentially choose to go for the... for like a flat resistance hiring shebang. And that's good. That's what you want, right? And also, instead of going for this one, I can go for the armor node down there, because we're going to have so much resistance happening that it's technically better to go for the armor node. It just provides me with another 100 armor plus that I don't have to look for later. What's the peak content Summoner Necro can do in your opinion? Everything. Necro can do tier 100s. Necro can do Uber Lilith. Everything. You're not limited. It's just more complicated. So you can do every piece of content. You will not be dominating the leaderboards, that's for sure. But I'll definitely be trying to put one of my Necros like in the top 1,000 with like, you know. Wait, do I have this double activated right now? Let me have to try to put one of my Necros into the top 1,000 somehow. Necro hit level 25 AOZ. I'm not sure if any Necro had the will to level up the glyph to 200, Ginger. I mean, end of the day, Necro got the most shafted with the AOZ because, well, we only had one single build that works, and that build was just strong. It wasn't OP, broken, or overtuned like any of the other builds or classes. So yeah, you were a little bit at the point where, sure, I can, you know, like it's feasible. I think the highest I've seen a Necro do was tier 21, but mainly because like no one just wanted to grind their glyph up that much. Understandable, Ryan. Understandable. Black Mass, thank you very much for your 2 months of subscriptions. Black Mass, thanks for being the first sub this hour. Very appreciated, and welcome to the Knights of the Round Stable. So yeah, do not, for the love of God, like, you know, compare the Necro to any of the other classes at this point. Only sadness awaits. I'm alive! Somehow. More DPS. Where's the DPS? Oh, God. I was alive for a second. Where's the DPS? Does he only drop the Tacit of the Dawning Sky, chat? When you take damage from a non-physical damage type, you gain maximum resistance to that damage type. But why? Why? I mean, the Tacit is like so useless. Why does the Tacit even exist at this point? I'm like so confused why the Tacit exists. I hate to say it. So does anyone know if any Necro player hit the leaderboards, chat? Did any Necro player have the patience to do it? I don't think they did. My question is rather, did anyone but a content creator have the patience for that? Right? Did any normal person have the will to level up that far? I don't think so, right? I mean, seriously. Gazzy will do it. Gazzy's not playing Diablo 4, Killian. Also, he's like, you know, AOZ's gone. You know? Like, there's no AOZ anymore. It's gone. Actually, had some people believe that AOZ was still there or coming back. It's dust in the way. There's always that one guy. Absolutely. There's these normal player. Yeah, Tacit is the only pants that drop. Like, I don't know why Tacit exists. Whoever thought like that Tacit are a good idea. But it's kind of like, yeah, we put a unique item in that gives you resistance, but that resistance is also only available every 3 seconds, and it's like temporary and like it's actually useless. But if the Tacit resistance was like kind of like a stacking buff, so you would get like more resistance the more you get hit by things, and like that every single time you get hit, the bonus get reset, a refresh. So like the more you get hit by elemental damage, the more resistance you get. That would be kind of like worthy of a unique item, right? But the way how the Tacit kind of like exists right now, it's kind of like, why do you even exist? You don't think they'll remake the AOZ? I mean, there will be something AOZ-esque at some point, but not as we right now have the leaderboards. So this season, I do not expect anything AOZ-esque to happen. The leaderboards is going to be their mid-season update because they promised us mid-season updates, and everyone's going to be like, oh, wow, leaderboards. Ah! Well, if you're interested, if you're not, then you're not like that. Okay, we're getting that, right? Leaderboard, squeal, chasm. And then maybe next season there's going to be an endgame activity like AOZ, but I actually don't hope that there will be an endgame activity like AOZ because, I mean, the basic idea of AOZ was fun. The execution was horrible in terms of like gameplay fun, gameplay loop, and everything. So there is a lot to improve. So yes, a comeback of something AOZ-esque would be good, but not in that form. Please change it up a bit and make it especially accessible for every character and not only scaled for certain classes. Which season blessing should you upgrade first? Experience, my friend. I mean, you want to level as fast as possible, so get that experience. Afterwards, I would go for more governing and tuning stones, because when you start farming vaults, having more governing and tuning stones is just absolutely super S tier. It's just so good. Like, you go to these stupid chests and now suddenly you're popping like 2-3 stones out of all the chests, like each. That's just amazing. Oh, ow. So the amount of governing and tuning stones is just like... And then later, you're also going to have the Helltide chest pop out more and stuff like that. So many items and so much useless stuff. But yeah, you're right. There's always that one guy that grinds like crazy. I mean, there's also normal people who are doing thousands of Duriels, right, John? I mean, I have now in since Duriel exists, I've tops done like 200 tries. This season I've done 5. And there's obviously people who do thousands, tens of thousands to get every single unique. I mean, I've recently checked out Rob again, and I think he has every single Uber unique again, right? So we know how much dedication he has put down there to kill Duriel. And I'm like, I mean, I respect it, but I cannot see me doing that in any capacity. Oh, shit. Did they change that you're invulnerable forever? Can you not be invulnerable during boss fights anymore?
I'm not ready.
I need that because I'm very weak. I get hit by this and I die. Ow. Lord have mercy. Also, I cannot see these explosions. Yeah. I cannot see these explosions, chat, because there's like so much miasma and everything going on. Should you do only vaults or public area bracers? I would do the public area bracers whenever there is whispers, because that's how much fun, like how good they are. But also just in general, the area is good. I mean, you want to have the igneous core seal, so you'll have to do it anyways. And come on, say it, brain. The enemy density in the area is quite significant, so I generally recommend doing it. Ring. Oh, that's a Mother's Embrace, but a low roll. I actually do have a very good high roll Mother's Embrace already, which makes me happy. I'm willing to farm level 75, but my buddies get gear that requires level 80. Does that mean it is better? No. So the thing is, the level 80 gear is just the maximum leveled gear to get, kinda. So it's also the max level gear goes. So let's say I take my level 80 character now, then every gear piece I get is level 80 maximum. It doesn't go higher than that. It's just like the max level requirement of gear that can roll. But I can already get 925 gear below that max requirement, if that makes sense to you. But at the end of the day, you're looking for 925 gear. Wow, that's overpower vulnerable. But the rest kind of stings. Sad face. Ranks to amplify damage, essence cost reduction, bone skill damage. Ranks to amplify damage could really work well for the blood build as well. I didn't actually think about that. That's quite nice. Yep. I mean, not for this build, but just in general, could be working plenty well. I think the leveling has slowed down now. We get 4 more glacial fissures, chat, and then we're done with the dungeoneering. First time playing Diablo. First time getting past level 50. What level is a good point to try and lock in World Tier 4? 55. Oh, you tried at 63 and got murked, and then you have to improve your build. Like, so Dark Agent, usually 55. Like, you can actually check our latest YouTube video from yesterday, like, if you want to get a feeling for it. So in this YouTube video from yesterday, this one here, the first one, not the P2, the part 1, we essentially did it at 55, and it was so easy. It's not even funny how easy it was. Like, because of like how like decent my stupid build is, and how good Shadows or how good Summoner Necro actually just kind of works. You have more Beasts of Ice, I know, but I think like after we're done with these Beasts of Ice, I think we can reasonably just keep playing the build as it's normally intended to be played. So then we're going to be doing like some Nightmare Vaults and some other shenanigans and just push the character and see like how good it feels now. We can also finally take some equipment pieces and put actually the aspects on we need to put on. Because right now we're still exchanging our gear so much that you don't feel like putting on aspects. And this is like this is a bit the stupid thing about the Minion Necro. Like, in order for Minion Necro to truly work, the amount of aspects I need to put on is crazy. I mean, for my bone build, I've had 2 aspects on until like level 90 or so. So 2 aspects I do actually need. I've had on until level 90. And then with level 90, as I started finding like the gear I want, you kind of like put that on, correct? So that's a little bit silly if you put that into a comparison. Right? Because like I have to do so much to essentially like I need for minions, I need the 2 more minion aspects. And then I don't only need the 2 more minions aspects, I also need the bonus minion attack speed aspect. So that's also something you need. Whenever you change the gear out, then you also need the minions do more damage aspect. And then you need to potentially have the aspect where your minions die slower. And you kind of need all of this to like have your minions exist and work. And if you do not have this, well, ha ha ha. Sad phase OP for you, you little nerd. Was the most fun Bone Spear, Bone Spirit? Bone Spear, Bone Spirit is incredible fun to play right now, especially because you're carrying with you a pocket shotgun of Bone Spear Spirit Blasting. I do have to say that the Bloodlands build was surprisingly efficient and fun to play. More fun than I anticipated it to be, so that's something to definitely write on your list. We're aiming to get to the elemental resistance board right now. But we also want our golem to start doing millions of damage. So as soon as we are elemental resistance out and max rolled, things are going to be nice. For the tiers, there is 9. Yeah, so Distilled Fear is, I think, 9 per run. Or 9? But you get so many. No, actually, is it 9 per Nightmare Sigil, not per run. Yeah, but that's per run. So. Generally, it's like really easy to get these together, right? The Distilled Fear is like simple to get at this point. I mean, you're pumping through Nightmare Vaults, and suddenly you have like hundreds of them. But I've not been even like try-harding to like, you know, like really hardcore sending Nightmare Vaults, just like casually doing them essentially. And we get so much. You're the only streamer that takes time to respond to questions. Well, if you ask, I will at least try to respond. I mean, unless you're asking how big is your duck, and then I'm gonna say it's horse-sized. Because what would you rather face? A horse-sized duck or a duck-sized horse? You know? The things that just crop up in a normal conversation. It's a big duck? Absolutely. Dakota. Nightmare done. I feel like the oh, that's an amulet. Wait, which amulet drops here? Oh, actually, Death Speaker's pendant drops here. Huh. I'll be damned. And it's almost a max roll. Holy balls, McGee. I'd love to see that.
I cannot carry.
127. No, Velour, we have like we're gonna do like 1 or 2 more, and then I'm like, you know, we're gonna equip ourselves and go. Ranulus, as always, a pleasure. Sadly, your gaming interest shifted, but I'm always tuning in from time to time. Hey, you cannot expect everyone to have the same gaming interests as you end of the day as a creator, but you can always hope for people still having an interest in you and your channel end of the day, right? This chest is so nice, and it would be an amazing chest. I should probably keep this just in general. And he's trashing it. But I'm glad to see your name, my friend, and I hope you're doing well and life finds you healthy. Oh, Burr Purdue. Well, that is Blight and Lucky Hit Chance. That's actually the craziest gloves I could get there. And these Fists of Fate now need to end up here. The Pain Gorgeous, by the way. Trying to get like a max roll Pain Gorgers, and also finding like a pair of minion pens now that have a max life thingy. The interesting part will be getting this character to like max level, level 80, because as soon as he's level 80, he can essentially put on everything I have. Right? Okay, let's do the last Glacial Fissure, and then I think I'm happy. Then we did like some nice level bonus. I mean, we got today another 5 hours left to slowly push the character forward. But we essentially just cheesed a nice little 10 levels, and then we're gonna like slowly going to a point where it matters. Are Reaper Scale minions still bugged with shutting corpses? It does not feel like they're bugged, but I have a question for you. If we would play now a Mandel minion build, or generally if we actually play a minion build, wouldn't technically make Skirmisher Warriors the most sense, because each time you critical strike, your Skirmisher Warriors next attack critical strikes and deals 50% bonus critical strike damage. Technically, if we're trying to Mandel max out, that would be the most sense-making thing to do, because, well, yeah. I mean, right now we're going to push the Pure Summoner as far as we can, but I think the pinnacle of this will be making a Mandel build. Because what do you want to see, guys? I mean, we want to see a... We want to see a Pure Summoner out of interest, how far it can go. But then we also want to see how strong can a Pure Summoner actually... Like, how strong can a Summoner build be in the intention it has, right? So yeah, sure, Pure Summoner, does it work? Does it work with the changes? Can you like maximum attack damage things out? Can your Golem do like millions of damage? Sure. All interesting questions, right? But the pinnacle question is and stays end of the day, like what about a Mandel build, right? Can it, like how viable truly is it? Can it push dungeons really fast? Can we use our minions nicely? Afterwards. Ring of Sacrilegious Souls, I got one and it's working, but you don't actually need it for a minion build, because the problem is that we're currently not using Corpse Tendrils, and the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls is using Corpse Tendrils. So if we're not using Corpse Tendrils, the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls itself is kind of useless, and we are kind of actually spamming the Corpse Explosions, so again useless. Therefore I would not recommend using the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls. Rather use a second ring, to be fair. I mean, we might even use the Ring of Mandel, just simply because despite the Mandel damage scaling with my damage, like it scales with my damage and not my minion damage, it is still better to have it than not have it. Because that's the consideration there. Yes, sure, Mandel does not scale with minion damage, it scales with mine. Regardless, I am still lucky hitting a lot. So why would I not use my minions to blast out bigger damages? Correct? I mean, yes, it's less efficient, Yes, for sure, less efficient, but the whole minion build is less efficient. So don't get me wrong, but the whole minion build is less efficient. So like even the less efficient is still good, right? That makes sense to you? If you want to show how strong Summoner Necro is, why don't you run dungeon by yourself? Oh, we'll do that, sir. Sir, you might have misunderstood, but we're doing that in the long run. And right now, we wanted to skip some levels so I can show you the true strength in the long run. I mean, we leveled from 1 to 60 with this build, in case you missed this, because you just joined the stream. With skirmishers, you get less lucky hit procs because you don't have many corpses for CE procs. I beg to disagree, Jacob, because we should still have enough corpses, because you have to consider that we're not only doing corpse explosion, we're doing blight and corpse explosion. So the plan would be that when you're doing blight and corpse explosion mixed, that technically due to doing blight and corpse explosion, we should always have enough corpses. Because you're essentially not just doing corpse explosion. That's the whole thought process behind it. It could be worth the thought to really see if this is a change that makes sense. Also, Reapers are still bugged to a degree. Don't forget, also Reapers are still bugged to a degree. And if you have Thorns, then your minions can lucky hit also proc Hoot Flash, I think. What time do you usually stream? We stream around this time. So from like 9 a.m. German time to like different. So yeah, around this time is where we stream. Okay, thank you, Puffy, Craig, Daddy, everyone. But let me look at your gear, by the way. You asked for it. So your Deathless Visage is good. That's a good roll on Deathless Visage. You have the Blood Artisan's Cuirass, which could be Soulbrand, but the arty is not bad. The gauntlets need critical strike chance. That would be better. The Panzer total armor. The lightning resistance is useless. The damage reduction from shadow damage effect is also useless. So 2 damage reduction rolls will be better. Willpower essence cost reduction is really good. 10 roots and bone spirit is nice. Sure, you can play Ghost Walker if you like it. The weapon has a useless lucky hit. That's for sure. But apart from that, good. Your amulet has compound fracture, macabre skills, damage reduction from distance. It would be better if that, like, the 2 stats are obviously bad. You need total armor percentage. That's for sure. Your ring has a low roll, but apart from that, good. Resource generation also nice. Yep. Decent gear. I mean, slight improvements, but all in all, decent gear. Where's Thorn's lucky hit proc located? So Black Mask. Thank you for the 2 months. Thorns can proc lucky hit because they are damage. That's it. There is no Thorns lucky hit. It's just that Thorns is damage, and damage can proc lucky hit. That's about it. It's just what it is. There is no documentation for that. And it's weird because Thorns triggers my lucky hit. But the Thorns on my minions makes your minions be able to trigger lucky hit. So it's again one of these things that are nowhere written down. They don't make any sense. It shouldn't be this way, but it just simply is. And I don't have an explanation for you why. Okay? Like I cannot point you to a source. I cannot, like, this is what the developer is. It just is. And it shouldn't be. Because why should it be? You know, it simply just shouldn't be. But there you go. I mean, why would Thorns trigger things? Okay, that's vulnerable, shadow damage, and maximum life. That's actually really interesting. Then wasn't having like such a lucky hit chance and maximum life. So, see, this ring is like so stupid good, technically. I have a hard time like replacing that ring. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna drop the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls now. Okay, so we're gonna go with the theory, guys, that we're gonna try this out now. So we want to try out, what if we use Skeletal Warrior Skirmishers instead of the other dudes, right? We're gonna be using, regardless, the Sacrilegious Souls can go away for now. We're gonna be using a Ring of Mandel because I just found multiple Ring of Mandel. So we got Mandel, boop, boop, boop. Where is it? We got that one is too high level for me. That one is a shitty one. Actually, and I have a higher maximum. It's a better one. So that one comes with me for now. It's leveled up. That ring is insane, by the way. Maximum minion life, chat, shadow damage, and lucky hit damage. So it's just good. What Necro build would be good for someone that has never played Necro? I would recommend the Summoner, to actually level up the Summoner, because it just feels really, really good. And I'm not saying that to just chill for my own build. Summoner just feels good. It's really fun to play. So general advice, just give it a go. And then from the Summoner, you can actually pivot in whatever you feel like. I mean, you essentially go 1 to 60 with the Summoner, and then you just pivot. Let's keep this amulet for now. We're just wasting so many resources for upgrading and socketing things. It's crazy to me. Okay, we don't need the diamonds anymore because we just said Shadow Resistance is maxed out, chat. Yep, Shadow Resistance is maxed out, and Poison Resistance is actually maxed out, which is really nice. So right now we would need probably Cold and Fire, because Lightning you can usually dodge relatively well. If I need Fire, Fire was Topaz, right? No, Topaz was Lightning. Fire was Ruby. Yeah, Ruby. And a Sapphire for Cold. So we're going to actually be able to put that in for Fire. And then we're going to be removing one of the diamonds here. Oop. For Cold, and now suddenly we are actually at almost resistance down, right? It's quite nice. And in the long run, we can also remove this because this is 7.2, this is 5.8. Actually, we can already remove this, and we could also put in a lightning one. So that's like the whole plan, that you're getting the resistances up to the point where you're going to take the trinity of these three. Can I just assemble gems? Yeah, I can. Okay, cool. And now we're going to take the rest of my shitty gear here, because right now I have like only like this is lucky hit chance, right? Lucky hit chance also max roll. Basic attack skill speed, that's useless. And we'll keep that one the way it is. These rings are, yeah, we need to pull the actual aspects down. So we're going to now finally pull aspects down, and this is where it gets silly, just like, you know, for you to understand about the minion build. Because now I need to really pull all of this down out of the items. And I also do need all of this, though, from the items to make the minion build work. Right? It's a corpse channel. Actually, that one needs to... That one specific aspect I don't need. It goes into my box. So I need the skeletal mages. I need the skeletal warriors. I need the, here on this one, for example, I would need the unyielding commander. Then, since we're going to be keeping this ring for a while, I'm going to be putting on a... Minions are getting bonus damage while they're alive, so that's a damage boost. Then you would also put on the offhand. Your minions are getting... That's a shield. Why is this a shield? I thought this was a focus, but it's actually a shield. That is a bit unfortunate right now, because I was really hoping it was focus, but minions are getting damage reduction for now. And then last but not least, the weapon can get... Minions are also now getting a permanent attack speed boost as they're attacking, right? This is kind of like all what you would need together to now get your minions to even remotely work. But with all of these pieces together... We still have the problem that we now did not hire a single resistance or anything on myself, right? So we only made everything else work, but we didn't make me work. Now I'm going to make sure to actually increase my actual resistances, so I'm not dying that easy. So now we're at 6,000, which is actually kind of nice. we're 5 upgrading every item out, and we're suddenly at a point where we're not like completely shitter, right? We have at least 6,000 armor. It would help to have a Juggernaut aspect to actually be making sure to be at the armor cap, because right now yeah, it would be good to be at the armor cap, but don't think I'll care about that. And we'll straight up stumble here into the overworld. 9 minutes. It should work. We should be able to even run through the dungeon, right? I have multiple Necros at this point. Would Deathspeaker, Blood Moon Breaches, Mandel work together? No, because the problem with the Blood Moon Breaches Necro build with Mandel is, and Deathspeaker Pendant, that your actual main ability has a very shitty lucky hit chance. So you're kind of using an ability that just intrinsically has a very shitty lucky hit chance, and that's bad. So now the question is, are we getting enough corpses, chat? Right? Because we're currently using Skeletal Warriors that actually scale with my lucky hit chance to then deliver grueling damages. The thought would currently be if we could cut out Blight for Corpse Tendrils, the whole build would be better. But then I would have to cut out Blight for Corpse Tendrils, and I actually really don't want to do that because I genuinely like Blight as an ability. And I would have to play Corpse Tendrils then as well. So now my minions are obviously shredding everything in the overworld, and we're also having Ring of Mandel running. It's going to be interesting. And now with my resistances finally being there, right? I'm also not just dying like a weirdo, because before I just walk into the world and something looks at me and I'm just dead. But now I should be able to survive. What do you think is the highest Nightmare Dungeon I should be able to do? So if I was now playing, for example, my Bone Spear build with level 71, I can do everything tier 40 to 50, to be honest. It sounds a bit crazy, but it's actually what it is. I'm sorry. So we could be doing tier 40 to 50, easy mode. So question rather is, what can we do now with minions? What do you think? Looks like a tier we could be attempting. I'm taking votes here right now. What's the armor cap? 13.5 for tier 100. But like 12k is usually enough, especially if you have Barrier on top of that, okay? I mean, obviously I can't do the Beast of Ice dungeon now alone because I couldn't kill the Beast of Ice alone. So like, you know, tier 40 to 50, I would say Nightmare Vault. I like minions. The problem is, like, really, as you say, that the Golem is a skill. I mean, the Golem has a nice ability, but honestly, the Golem should be a passive where like, I either choose to have the Golem around with me and he just does his ability like every 5 seconds. The Golem runs to the biggest enemy density and does his ability. If that would be a thing, that would be vastly better, because then you could actually play a minion build reasonable. Because right now I have to compromise between playing the Golem and actually playing like a good ability. And that does feel like a little bit shitty with Ice Cream on top. And if that was different, like things would vastly feel better for minions. Like that little change. Like that little change would make minions like from F tier to better. Because right now I have to like decide if I want to play the Golem or, for example, Corpse Tendrils. But if I could play the Golem and Corpse Tendrils, Jesus Christ, like the build would be 400 times better. Just can do 40 to 50s. Do you think right now I could do 40 to 50 with level 72? I mean, let's do a 40, okay? Let's do a 40 vault. I mean, we're quickly gonna get this shit here done, right? We're quickly gonna make sure to get our things, and then we'll do a 40. Within Crib's Golem build, yes, I've seen Crib's Golem build. It's a lover build. I mean, every minion build is a lover build. Keep that in mind, right? Okay, that one is done. I'm actually gonna run the vault now. But I'm gonna speed run the vault. So not as a nightmare vault because I just want the 5 whispers right now. Minion builds need passion, more footwork, more energy. That's minions in a nutshell. Right? How's it going? Very well, honestly. The minion build is developing better than I want to give it credit for. Also, we're going for an interesting hybrid right now. Usually I would, again, like, let me wrap this up. Like, so the actual damage of Ring of Mandel is never your minion damage, it's always mine damage. And right now we're only hiring our minion damage, we're not hiring my damage. So technically we're using Ring of Mandel at a very inefficient value. But realistically, that shouldn't matter because we're still trying to trigger as much lucky hit as possible. So even if Mandel is working at the most inefficient value, it is still a chance to get a 20,000 damage explosion going. So, like, yeah. I mean, even if it's the most inefficient possible, if my minions hit for 20,000 damage and it explodes as an area effect, that's more than they could usually ever deal. And that's the whole thought process behind Ring of Mandel right now. Because again, worst case scenario, I'm getting like some nasty explosions that still explode. Right? I'm currently just trying to speedrun this. And it's funny how timid we were before, guys, right? And we're just now like zooming through the Nightmare Vault. Oh, no. Elemental damages. It helps so much to, like, have at least some elemental resistances cooking right now, as we do have. No! Run! Timmy! Ah! I don't have time for this. It's a normal dungeon, yes, and I could kill the Butcher, but not the point, because I'm not even sure if we could kill the Butcher right now. And the reality is that minions are just never made to actually kill the Butcher. Also, Jesus fucking Christ, get away from me. Like, I just told you I have like 2 minutes to finish the dungeon, right? Like the whole point, I have 2 minutes to finish the dungeon. I do not have time for this. Okay, my lucky hits just triggered so hard that I just instantly get like the thingy's back. Because again, like every lucky hit trigger brings the seconds down here. So you can kind of check how much lucky hit are you actually having right now. Because see, I curse these things. I get quite some lucky hits. And every second, every like lucky hit trigger here of this is also because the lucky hit is only 10% chance, right? So technically every lucky hit that you get from this is also a chance for Mandel to trigger. Because Mandel is also just only 10%. Damn. I wonder if the Golem ability actually has lucky hit itself. And the fun part is, did you know that Army of the Dead has a 100% lucky hit chance, guys? Army of the Dead has itself a 100% lucky hit chance, which means that when Army of the Dead is happening, okay, as Army of the Dead is going on, then Ring of Mandel has a 10% chance to trigger on every single hit from Army of the Dead. That's where I'm like really like the combination of actually running Mandel with Army of the Dead. Butcher build checks the summoner really hard. Well, the reason for that is also that the Butcher just comes and does, oop, and you're dead. Okay, we're getting the damage to elites.
It is done.
Greater collection of amulets. So now let's also slowly try to find like good items for this build, okay? So we need chest piece with minion life. So that's like the thing. Items need to have a high item power. That's also why I hate like this stage of itemization right now. Because, oh, that's skeleton mages. Thank you very much. Like, I don't want to look at items right now. I want to focus, by the way. Fuck. Oh, I can roll focuses. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I finally can use my obolds. Sorry. Had a moment. I'm good again. No one got hurt. I'm fine. So we wanted to do a tier 40 dungeon, correct? Tides of Blood. Please let the other things be good. No, why are the other things here? Do you want Army of the Dead on your amulet, chat? What do you think? Where should the Army of the Dead skill be currently? If you genuinely think about it, so we have a couple of, like, we have the one amulet, right? And the amulet is the only thing that can scale up our shebang. Nothing else can scale up our shebang. 200 weapon. I don't think I'm going to use a 200 weapon because I want to have all the things happening. I feel like I really want to have a focus in the long run.
You want work done? Let's get started.
I mean, technically, Army of the Dead would make itself really good on my amulet. Because that's like such a boost, right? Instead of 100%, it's 150% attack speed. But I also feel always like each time one of your minions damages an enemy, they gain attack speed for 3 seconds up to 42%. That one also feels very good on the amulet. Or you would put there the bonus damage because your minions gain a fixed amount of 40% bonus damage is 60% bonus damage. But technically, if your minions get up to 42% attack speed bonus, but that's 62% attack speed bonus, here comes my point, Chan. That like right now with the Hellbent command, with the cult leader, more attack speed means more damage. So if your minions get a passive attack speed bonus of 62 instead of instead of 42, that would be also another 10% multiplicative damage increase. Right? The bonus attack speed on Army of the Dead sounds nasty. Yeah, but it's only for 7 seconds. And that's like the point where Army of the Dead is always kind of like, you know? So wait, let's craft now a sigil, Sacred Vault. We said Ancestral Vault. Wait, let me trash everything I have here. Trash all the sigils. Good. I know there was some Beast of Ice, but I don't care. So we wanted to do tier 40, right? Chat sat, maybe we can do tier 40s. I mean, this is so greedy, and it's going to be super bad. Let's see how bad a tier 42 is, okay? What ring you get there? A Mandel. Use a Mandel. What's cooldown of Army? The cooldown of Army is 60 seconds. So the... And by the way, do we have breaking support at this point? Fuck! We still don't have breaking support. So the cooldown of Army is 70 seconds, but it lasts for 7 seconds. And that 7 seconds, it has a 100% lucky hit chance. That 100% lucky hit chance together with here, we curse them, right? We do the attack and look at the cooldown just go down. So in those 7 seconds, if we do use it the right way, we're already reducing the cooldown by half. So you're essentially like getting it halved in the time it is active, which is kind of nice. That means for the next pack, we straight away don't have it, but then we're just going to curse the next pack of opponents. We're going to attack with everything again. We do everything to reduce the cooldown, and it is already available. This is also why I don't want the Unyielding Commander to be my main aspect, because again, like as much as you can reduce the cooldown, even if you play it with see now we can use it again. So even if you play it with Corpse Tendrils, and even if you play it together with Bone Prison, you're just not gonna get it to like 7 seconds cooldown, right? I mean, you can get it close to that with a lot of lucky hit chance and everything, You can get the cooldown really low. And by the way, yes, we're like, this tier 42 dungeon is going relatively nice right now. I mean, seriously. We're like, you don't even need Army of the Dead to kill things, right? So Army of the Dead is like your super boost when you're in a clutch situation and you need it. You want to do more damage, but it's not like you need it. Now I want army, obviously, because I want the maximum amount of damage. Then also the maximum amount of curses and everything happening.
I'm not ready.
I am so happy about my increased resistances. But yeah, like we're actually doing a tier 40 at this point, huh? I mean, it's inefficient. So we gotta say this. This is inefficient to do, but it's still working. Why you don't use Bone Prison instead of Blight to reduce the cooldown? Your core skill isn't so useful anymore. You're wrong. You're wrong. My core skill gives my minions 15% multiplicative damage. Hello? How is my core skill not useful? Also, there's one thing about Blight that a lot of people always underestimate. Blight has a lucky hit chance on impact, and Blight has a lucky hit chance over time. Because Blight has a portion that can crit, and Blight has a portion that can't crit. But the thing is, the lucky hit chance can essentially crit. Then with the crit that it does, my skeletons do more damage. Plus then on top of that, the damage over time can lucky hit chance even more. So you get more lucky hit chance net total. Whereas the Bone Prison itself can't actually lucky hit at all. Unless you play the bursting aspect. I think then it can actually lucky hit, but that is not confirmed at this point anymore. And yeah, I have my core skill always. Like in the time where you can use your Bone Prison every now and then, even with cooldown reduction, I can actually use my Blight the whole time. And it has a 64% lucky hit chance, which is quite significant. So the reality of things is that with Blight and the build I'm going for, I can just trigger more. Yes, Bone Prison is nice and it does give you some essence, but you don't actually need essence. So again, you would like just reduce some cooldowns on a skill that again, you anyways won't get 100% uptime. So rather like optimize for more lucky hit chance net total to then just go for an improved build on my side. I do know that a lot of people are now advocating for Bone Prison, and there's nothing wrong with that, okay? So Bone Prison is also giving you a nice amount of vulnerable and everything, and it's good. Like so don't get me wrong, it's not bad. And you can certainly play it that way, but I prefer the more active role of using my Blight. Also, if you do really want to, you could play Blight Defiled Aura pull-in. So there's a skill where I can also pull all these things in with Blight. Do you want to see that, Chad? You want to see that? Because it's really funny. Because then you're spamming Blight and you're actually just vacuum cleaning everything together. And that would actually then make sense again with the use of your Ring of Mandel. The only problem with that is that you're actually vacuum cleaning them in your direction. So there is the one issue with you're actually pulling them a little bit in your direction, and that could end up in pain. There's a lot of lining happening here right now. But I do believe it might make the build better. I need to see if I have a Blight Defiled Aura pull-in, actually. So it's a different approach. As always, King, your question has valid. It's a different approach. Like we all of us Necro creators play things a little bit different, and we also have different priorities in things. In terms of how like builds should work, right? So a lot of creators will also tell you for the Bone Spirit build that Bone Prison right now is like an S tier essence production, and it's good. It does work, definitely. But depending on how you play and how aggressive you play a build, it's also like a waste of an aspect and a skill. For example, in my Bloodlands build, you could use Bone Prison as well for essence production, but I actually opted in to use in my Bloodlands build Decrepify for killing enemies faster. Because Decrepify has a secondary function. It can not only be cooldown reduction, Decrepify can also kill your enemies with 10% HP instantly. So whenever you get an enemy to 10% HP and they get touched by you or your minion, they just die. Also interesting, right? Okay, why are we just breathing through a tier 40 dungeon? I mean, like, seriously, why? This is kind of nice. Like, no complaints though. Like, this is not me complaining. I'm just like I'm wondering why this is going so smooth. Like, for a summoner build, this should be like, we should be in pain, guys. I should be on the floor and you should be like, oh no, why is this so hard? I hate life right now. That's what should be happening reasonably right now. It's not. Why? Like that's the reasonable thing that should be happening currently. Oh, I'm happy. Necro is unique that everyone has a different thing on Necro build. Necro can't do much different. So a lot of Necro builds are similar. I mean, end of the day, the only thing I could do different right now is drop Blight to, for example, play Corpse Tendrils. That's what I could change. And there is an argument to be made for that, especially if I'm playing Ring of Mandel. That would boost the build. The problem is that also Corpse Tendrils has a very low lucky hit chance. And Blight has a higher one at that again, so it's kind of like, it would be an argument, but it wouldn't be an argument. It would also higher our critical strike damage, but like it wouldn't really fit the minion theme that much. And like, if you don't have Blight, you really have nothing. Okay, so right now I can at least do something, right? I can actually actively use a skill and I can do something for my build. Whereas when we're getting rid of Blight, that's it. I mean, you have the Corpse Explosion left and you're actually not using your Essence at all. And I kind of like the part where you have something to use Essence, because else it kind of feels like you're not... I can do a tier 50, Chad. I can do a tier 50. Chad, I think I can do a tier 50. So now we're at least having an Essence spender, so you're actively doing something instead of just sitting around and really watching your minions do everything, which you're anyways never doing because you're always like, you need to curse, you need to cast Bone Prison, so you're never not doing something anyways as a minion build. But like this, you get a like a more active role instead of just the complete backseat, and I kind of like this. Okay, why is this going so good? And we're doing a tech that no one has done before yet. So we're doing something different, chat. We're doing something different that no one has done before yet. Which is we abandoned Reapers. So we abandoned the minions for corpse production. And usually everyone would tell you that the minions for corpse production are mandatory. Okay. Absolutely mandatory. Like, if you're not playing them, you're an absolute idiot. Like, you're stupid. But we're actually playing skirmishers for more damage on our minions. Because, like, I mean, I'm critical striking, right, with my Blight. Again, Blight can critical strike, by the way, chat, which is also a thing why we actually do need critical strikes. So my Blight can critical strike on cast. Okay. I'm not main critical strike, by the way, but my Blight can critical strike on cast. That's the fun part about Blight. And that makes Blight be able to have my little friends do bonus damage. My skeleton dudes. And we have enough corpses. Did you ever feel like we didn't have enough corpses to summon? No. Yeah, like, ladies and gentlemen, that's a tier 42 vault as a summoner with level 73. That shouldn't be possible. That should actually not be possible. That's illegal. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, another unique. Woo, 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 woo. Oh, that's great. Especially like our glyphs are also like absolutely shitty F tier leveled. By the way, not a single minion has died throughout this dungeon. Okay, listen. Not a single minion has died. Yeah. Luca, greetings. So, what we have different here right now, chat, is we're using these skirmishers, okay? Each time you critical strike, your skirmisher's next attack critical strikes and deals 50% bonus critical strike damage. The basic thought is, and I don't have confirmation for this, but if I critical strike and if I trigger Mandel and if my skirmishers then critical strike with their next attack, yes, the Mandel only scales with my damage. But if the minion would then critical strike, and this scales with my damage, but it would still critical strike with the next hit, but the next hit would then be enhanced by Mandel, shouldn't then technically the warrior also do more damage? I mean, there's a lot of ifs, then, ends, and whys, but still, right? Doesn't Army of the Dead replenish them? Yes, Army of the Dead also replenishes them, which is quite cool on top of that with cheese and cream. Okay, so we have lucky hit chance while you have barrier, which is mandatory on a helmet right now. So our helmet needs maximum life, total armor, cooldown reduction, and lucky hit on barrier. Sounds like we'll never see that helmet, right? Yep, that's the helmet we need, chat. These are all the things that are mandatory for that helmet to work. Also, ultimate skill damage wouldn't hurt because that's also the damage of our thing there. And I still want to focus. We need Bone Spirit. No. I mean, all these items are like all the weapons I don't look at because they're not 925 unless an item is 925. That's a max roll on Army of the Dead. We kind of want that. And we need a pans with max life and max minion life and then 2 damage reds. No, probably Corpse Explosion. You know what? Corpse Explosion and 1 damage red. Our boots have Skeleton Mages on them, but we also have new Skeleton Mages, so we can take new boots. Blight's Defiled Aura pulls in. Ladies and gentlemen, we got it. I can show it to you. The shit is real. I don't know why I'm being so lucky right now. Okay, wait. Critical, cold damage, resource gen. You would have always been good. Damage over time, damage too close, shut it. Ooh, baby. Like, we're talking here. You're useless and I hate you. Okay, so what we have here right now is you can back here, you get back there, you get back there. No, that was Blight. Okay, that's a utility skill. Need to go for the resistances to resistance out. Okay, so we have the Blight's Aura does do Shamambo Bambo. Okay, we wanted to see how well that actually holds up. The problem is, where do we put that on? Because, like, right now, we can only put it on gloves, we can put it on chest, we can put it on helmet. We're gonna probably put it on chest for now. Okay, now my Blight's Defiled Aura also pulls things in. We're gonna go for a tier 49 vault. Okay, so we just did a 42 and now it's a 49 because we hate ourselves. Seems like the 10 Zoltan doesn't give that much loot. You're getting 5 to 6 pearls back, so always spend 3. There's no chance you won't, right? Also here, Power, thank you for the 60 months of support. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're enjoying the Summoner build. Because we're doing illegal things right now. I am genuinely surprised at how well this is working. I am happy. You know, I mean, look at the damage. So you notice how my Blight now pulls this in my direction, chat. Okay, did you see him just come to me? That's not because he wanted to come to me. That's because I blighted him. Okay? I blighted him. Seem like they're being pulled in your direction, but they're also being all pulled together. And that works really well with your Golem, because now I can engage. Like, look at this. All get pulled together. Golem stun. Boom. Then I Corpse Explosion. Then I pull together again. So it's like the combination of pulling together, cursing, and then Golem stunning. And then while they are actually stunned, like pull them together, curse, Golem stun, curse, pull them together, right? Curse, Corpse Explosion. I cursed too much. But you notice how the loop with Y, like here, pull together, put the Golem in, Army of the Dead, then pull them more together and bully him essentially, Golem stun, pull together, Golem's done. Keep pulling them together, and you can actually like kite minions around like this, because whenever you use your ability, right, they get like pulled around. So you can essentially just like, yeah, keep bullying things with this.
I need more time.
That's where this can be kind of fun. And anyone so you have to understand that everyone that stands also in my thing takes bonus damage from me and my minions. Okay? Wouldn't Bone Spirit be a good nuke since you never run out of essence? Yes, Bone Spirit would be a good nuke, but you have to consider that, again, we're not hiring our own damage. Okay? So in order to make Bone Spirit work very well, and Bone Spirit in general work with minions in any capacity, like I have to invest aspects into Bone Spirit, and I have to invest critical strike chance into Bone Spirit. And then we're coming back to the point that I'm moving so far away from the minion build in order to make Bone Spirit work. Okay, I think we can do a tier 60. Wait, if we can do a tier 60, guys, at level 73, that would be illegal, okay? I mean, right now this is a tier 49, so 49 is already working very good. What do you think? Okay, chat, what do you think is the next step? 60 or like 55, somewhere in the middle? I mean, my defense is slowly starting to lag because I need more armor, and I think we just need to put on the Juggernaut aspect and we should be fine.
I need more time.
I mean, elites are definitely being stubborn. Elites are being stubborn and don't want to die. I think 55 should be potentially a thing. My main concern is like my own life. I just need to look out for that. Oh, we don't have the Warriors active. How do I not have the Warriors active, Chan? I'm trying to do a minion build here, and we simply do not have all the Warriors active. I kind of want to teleport out to instantly get them activated. And we need more lucky hit chance, that's for sure. Would another Hellbent Commander and Amulet help? That's the question. Because Hellbent Commander is our damage to, like, our damage multiplier on our minions that we generally don't know if it actually works correctly. That only works when we're actually sending close to our minions. That's also a thing. Which kind of makes Blight a good thing again, because, like, as you notice, we need to, like, dive bomb into our opponents to have, like, our Skeletal Warriors get the most out of what we're doing. Then you lose warding when you TP out. See, that's the only reason why I wouldn't TP out. Yeah, this helps when you're not playing Corpse Tendrils. I feel like almost the Blight pull together is mandatory. One thing I hate about the Blight pull together, it doesn't do anything else. What do I mean? Well, so the Blight pull together just pulls together. That's it. And that kind of feels shitty because, I mean, think about Corpse Tendril, where Corpse Tendril pulls together and hires your critical strike damage, right? My Blight skill just pulls together. If it would at least pull together and hire my damage by 10%, right? Cool. I feel like that aspect is just underwhelming by nature because it just literally says defiled area when spawned holds enemies around the affected area. This sounds a little bit lackluster, right? Because it is. It is. Oh, I shouldn't have pushed Army of the Dead. Oops. Well, I have to say for sure, corpse-wise, we're not lacking, Chan. Not a single minion has died still. I mean, they might have gotten resummoned by Army of the Dead and I didn't notice it. But I feel like not a single minion has died so far, which is quite amazing. Oh, yeah, they're just destroying that. I think the highest random crit I've seen so far is like something around 40k when my Mandel triggered. And generally, I just need more lucky hit chance. I mean, we got to check how much lucky hit chance I have and how much lucky hit chance I can maximum get. Wait, can a focus not have double lucky hit chance? I'm pretty sure a focus can. So you can have lucky hit chance plus lucky hit chance while barrier.
I need more time.
Okay, this is nice. What do you think, guys? Should we attempt a 60 plus or should we be like just going for a 50 plus after this? I think 50 plus. Let's be reasonable, okay? We're not trying to like prove that we're OP. We're trying to do the things that are reasonable to do. I mean, doing like a 49 dungeon is absolutely reasonable, right? I mean, you could all do this. Like, I'm not like doing anything special. This is like the build is just making it possible, which is stupid. Okay, here finally resistance to all elements. That's good. And we can also slot the next glyph soon, which is for plenty nice as well. I get one shot at everything in at 25. Well, what level are you for attack? At level 75. Okay, how much armor and like I have 6,000 life and 6,000 armor plus all my resistances are almost maxed. That might make the difference. Are your resistances maxed? Because that's like a resistance is bad. There you go. I mean, that's like the big differentiator in always, like in everything. Like people underestimate this, like how much the resistance is actually. God, like what? They just died. Did you see this, Chad? There was a bunch of Mandel procs and they just went away. Right? The poor lads. They just exploded. Perfection. I am really enjoying this today. I mean, I was sure I would enjoy this, don't get me wrong, but I am genuinely surprised at how much. Especially because I can play the summoner build different than before. Yeah. It's cool. I'm very happy. I mean, like, see, I just died there. Why did I die there? Armor. Okay? So why did I die so quick? Because armor. Like, I have only 6k armor. I should have something around 8 to 9k armor currently. How do I get that amount of armor? Well, that's actually quite simple. I would have to slot Juggernaut or Disobedience. And that's where we're coming together why I can't use a two-handed weapon. Because you notice how many aspects I already need to get the whole minion thing running. And yeah, like if I now decide to like see that guy, he lunged me again for no reason ever, but I exist. Dude just ignored everything and just lunged me. Pull everything together. Ba 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 ba. Pull everything together. There's a thought where it would be better to cut out Shadow Corpse Explosion for normal Corpse Explosion. And the whole idea behind that would be that if you cut out Shadow Corpse Explosion for normal Corpse Explosion, then it can critical strike, which would then vice versa higher the damage of our skeleton dudes. Interesting thought. We could actually flip this over to... I mean, we could flick this over to a Bone Spear, but it wouldn't make sense because we're kind of wasting damage, and the only reason to use Bone Spear is because Bone Spear had a high lucky hit chance. Literal only reason. Do you see how my minions are blocking the poison, Chad? Oh, my skeletons are just standing there and they're actually blocking the poison darts, so I'm not taking any hits. Thank you, lads. Appreciate it. Doing God's work there. Really nice. Well done. Well done. Just keep being you, boys. You're fantastic. minion builds turn out to be so vastly stupid that it's just like, yeah, like get wrecked. Honestly, get wrecked, freaking End Room. We're just better than you. Simply, oh, ladies and gentlemen, another ancestral unique. I'm just popping them. God damn. 2 uniques again in 2 dungeons, ladies and gentlemen.
My bags are full.
My box are full. My box. Okay, that's level 15 finally. Now we can also start leveling. No, we shouldn't start leveling this. What I need to level is Amplify, because that's me and my minions do more damage, but it also hires the nodes, the magical nodes, and this is very important actually.
My bags are full.
Okay. Would anyone help me with the Beast of Ice? I couldn't help you with the Beast of Ice. I'm useless about, like, seriously. I needed help with the Beast of Ice myself. I'm sorry. Oh, that's the Thorns chest. Ladies and gentlemen, the Thorns chest. Put it on. Play Thorns now. Oh, why is there a Bloodless Scrape? Jesus, why? Why another unique? What have I done? Chat, what have I done? You get all these items. Damage reduction, bone prison, maximum life, fire resistance, damage reduction, maximum life, total armor. Ooh, no shit. You would have been so good. Total armor, max life, and then just get max minion life on it. Damage reduction, max life, all stats. I mean, yeah, if I take this pens now, and if I roll fire resistance into max life, it's actually insane. Yeah. Not even kidding. Corpse tendrils, no. I need better boots because my boots are currently ruffle stomp shitty. Why do you have only 3 stats? Your ancestral rare boots and you have 3 stats. What have I missed? Oh, Blight's Defile Area. Yeah, we're going to keep that. Another one of those. Skeletal Warriors. We're going to keep that. No. Lucky hit chance. There's a resource, physical damage. No. Crit chance, max roll. Critical strike damage, almost max roll. Max minion life. If I could roll this into lucky hit chance as well, that thing would be insane. Ranks to all curse skills. You are so bad. I'm waiting for the moment where ranks to all curse skills would make me hard. Happy. Sorry, happy. I said happy. Okay, critical, max minion, and then damage to stun enemies into... What did I say? What did I need, Chad? What did I say? Lucky hit chance. Ah, yeah, lucky hit chance. I said lucky hit chance. Not getting lucky hit chance is bad because we need really the maximum amount of lucky hit chance here right now. Right? We only have like 50%. It's like, sucks. I mean, this is a good item generally. Like crit damage, crit chance, critical strike damage, max life. So it's not bad, but I need lucky hit chance or it's useless. But I can't also like roll all my crystals away now for a minion build because actually I need to roll for a different build. That's like really bad that I'm rolling this all away for a minion build right now. So this is like a horrible idea to do because I need this all for my actual build and the minion build is just a meme build. So why am I rolling all my resources away for this? Thank you very much for asking all these important questions. Oh, I forget I need to also roll for this. Oops. Yeah, this thing is like, so, I mean, the minion build is just meant to be like me having fun right now, but I'm obviously not going to be doing leaderboards for that. So technically rolling items in that direction is questionable at best, you know? It's questionable at best when I start doing that.
That cannot be salvaged.
So in order to now get defense, I would need that. Yeah, I can put Juggernaut on my pens. Wait, do I have Juggernaut as a standard defensive one? That's only 1,000 armor. I need a better roll on Juggernaut. I think I only have high roll Juggernauts. That's my problem. Yeah, see, like, this is a level 80 item. Let's level 60. No, level 60 can work. Yes, queen, pop off. That even has max minion life on it. This is actually, like, a good pants to just play. But my minions are not dying right now, so... I need to destroy that one. I need to take this to put it on the pants. Now, I can't evade that much, but that doesn't matter, because right now, I would essentially go for straight up armor cap. Okay? So we said we need a tier 50 plus vault, right? Ancestral vault 50 to 60. Let's go. 4. Let's check the open world for that. Bone Spirit build Soulbron. Aubrey. Soulbron. Can you post actual gear for Bloodlands besides just aspects? Doesn't the Mobalytics build have everything plus gear stats? If it doesn't have gear stats, I'll add them. I'm sorry for kind of forgetting to add gear stats to that. I mean, I'm only one man that does this alone. I don't even have a video editor. Okay, listen, man, I don't even have a video editor. Okay, I'm cutting my own videos. Like, I'm in so much pain. Only a Twitch Prime subscription right now could make me feel less pain. Oh no, I'm feeling so bad right now. No? Not enough fake crying? Oh, I'll try harder next time, okay? Trust me. I'll make you feel horrible. Mr. Liguan, thank you for your subscription. Thank you for making me feel less bad about myself. Very appreciated. Sorry, what? Minions is a powerhouse compared to last season. I am genuinely surprised how the power curve just keeps extending. The biggest pain, again, when you're joining like World Tier 4 is really making sure that things are in order, in check. But I mean, holy Christ, we just did a tier 49 dungeon at level 70. And like normal builds struggle with that. You know, like some normal builds struggle with that, and we just did this like easily. We're gonna put the amplify gift in there. See, and now with the resistance to all elements bonus chat, look at this. If I now take the Paragon node here, finally, that's gonna be another 3%, and if I can put that to 6%, I am almost resistanced out. Bam, done. I don't actually know how much damage the Golem deals. I'm not really paying much attention to like how much damage is coming out of him. You're calling minions abnormal? How many nothing about a Necro is normal? Let's be fair about that. Hades, thank you for the 2 months. Benno, thank you for the brand new sub as well. Welcome everyone to the, I guess, season 3 enjoyers chat. I know there's a lot of negativity around the season, but let's not be pulled down by this, because the season has truly transformed into something fun. I will have to second guess their decision about the new event and 50% bonus XP though, because everyone will just be like so fast level 100 and not even be able to enjoy leveling. Because think about it, guys, you're getting 50% bonus XP, like seriously. I'm not sure about that one. I finally got duration support. Oh, why am I summoning again? I wasn't even meant to. So yeah, but like I'm looking forward to the new event though. Have you seen the new skins, guys? The new skins are pretty damn gorgeous. Also, on my level 100 character chat, even for the Necro, we have a build on how to like our build can solo can solo Duriel. So there is already a minion build, even on Necro, that can solo Duriel, that can solo Malphys, that can solo Varshan, and that's pretty good. Okay? Because now, if you're struggling with any kind of boss, if you're struggling with any kind of tier 100 opponent, right? Big fat elite shenanigans shebang. You can just swap a few glyphs around and then just kill him. Can't find a link to this current build. There's no link to this current build. This current build is currently in creation process. At the end of the day, I will make I'll make finally a mobalytics where I have everything laid out for you, because then I think I can gauge the power level of this really well, and I can give you an elaborate guide to be able to play this. Can the Bone Spirit solo all bosses? Yes, absolutely. But now it can solo all bosses easier, because we changed our minion a little bit to make things even more efficient. Okay. I mean, if you want to, I can show this to you. Like, do you want to see it right now, or do you want to see it at the end of the stream, guys? We can quickly swap characters and I can show you how the minion does it. It's really fun. And it's like even at the lowest efficiency right now. But the change is quite substantial, because it will allow us to essentially be able to just kill bosses faster when we're helping. So if you consider that your minion can solo Varshan right now, if you're then helping him, it's even faster. So if you're now stuck with doing Uber Lilith or so because you feel like you're not doing enough damage, well, how about your minion does so much more damage now that he also supports you? You play Necro if you weren't a content creator. Necro is the only reason I'm playing this game. You have this all backwards, you know? I'm not playing this game because I'm a content creator. I'm losing money right now playing this game. I'm losing thousands of euros playing this game right now. I am getting less subs. I'm getting less viewers. I'm getting less views on YouTube than I would get with the other games I have in my planning. You know? I'm not playing this game because I'm a content creator. I'm playing this game and I'm a content creator.
Not while I'm in town.
You got it a little bit backwards there.
It is done.
So no. Wait, actually. Physical lucky hit resource. Not bad. I mean, good jewelry comes in many levels and colors.
I cannot do that here.
Palworld is where the money's at right now. Exactly. With the way how I create guides and with the success of my guides, I could have had millions of views with Palworld currently. And I choose to not. Call it a mistake. We don't know. It is what it is. So, just very quickly for the Diablo enjoyers here right now, let me go to the other account so I can show you something. So this is my level 100 character, okay? D4 just isn't something that people like to watch others play. I don't think that anyone that is here right now is watching because he enjoys watching Diablo as a game so much. If you're here right now, you're probably because you want to know something about Necro, you want to hang out with the community, you want to ask questions, you just want to chat. Like we're here for more for the social aspect, and Diablo is something that connects all of us. Then we're here because watching Diablo is so much fun. Because realistically, I mean, yeah, watching Diablo is not the biggest fun. I mean, it's like kind of always the same to a degree, but it's fun to see how certain builds work out. And that's why I like to do these level streams, because watching someone farm 100 vaults is not fun. Farming 100 vaults, like it's interesting to see a build work out, right? But after the 40th vault, it's kind of like, yeah, whatever. So what we're doing right now is, guys, we're going to take our minion and we're going to give it the ability Firefly, and Firefly is being buffed by another 30%, I think. Then you're choosing to take piercing support, you need seeking support, and you also need multi-shot. Okay, multi-shot makes Firefly have more projectiles. These projectiles are seeking, piercing the opponent, seeking it again while they're like doing damage. Now we have Tempest to make the enemy vulnerable, to also in this case put arcing and resource out. Now give your minion more critical strike chance with efficiency. So this critical strike chance goes to you and your minion. And then you would actually add burning support as well. Why burning support? Because burning burns, and then burning enemies take 38% bonus critical strike damage from the construct in total. So that means now that my construct, and again, this is like the minimal efficiency of what I'm doing, okay? Because my blood build is not perfectly suited for this. I only have like a very low critical strike chance. I curse him, and now this is my minion doing things. Look at the life. Like again, lowest efficiency possible because of like me not being able to hire my critical strike chance here. Like I can, if I get a corpse, I can do my corpse tendrils. But you have to understand that now, for example, if I was doing the things right, if I was hiring my critical strike chance constantly, like you notice how this is like going nice, right? And if I was now a shadow necro, right? If I was now a shadow necro, I could also hire my damage by like, I could hire my damage by another 40% by eating up 5 corpses. That 40% damage plus should also work. Where is it? Flesh eater? Ah, here. This 40% damage plus should also work for the minion. Okay. So this is like the weakest version of this right now. And my minion just did all the work. But the thing is, my minion can do it alone. Okay. My minion can do it alone. But what if I actually help him? Correct? What if I help my minion now? What if we're doing this together? I'm not even watching, I'm listening while working. Council, we appreciate it. It's cool seeing the theory craft. That's why I like to do these streams. By the way, YouTube, don't forget to like the stream. Because it does actually help to push the algorithm. I know it's stupid that I ask you daily. I'm sorry for that. But it literally pushes the algorithm if I'm actually asking you to please, like. Good, now we're back to the actual dude, Mac E. And we needed to do this nightmare dungeon. Oh shit, is actually, oh, there's no nightmare dungeon. Okay, nightmare vault. We wanted to do a 50 plus, right? We just bought some things, 58, 54, 54. Okay, Chad, 54 or 58? Choose. Oh, that's a monster regen. Oh, yikes. Okay, monster shadow resist. Yikes, that's also. 58, I hate you. Poison enchanted, you just want to see me die. Okay, 58. What could possibly go wrong as a 70 player? I don't think 60 is possible. 58 might be very borderline possible. Okay. Potion? Yeah, we're gonna get a potion. Thank you, potion check. Lightning resistance. So we're now maximum resistance almost everywhere. Wait, where did my... No. All good. I was currently confused. Why did I just use this for 2 minions? Because I'm a bot. Okay, damage is there for normal opponents, right? Like I'm taking damage too. Don't forget, guys, I'm at 10,000 armor. So right now I'm officially at a good armor cap to not get mauled by these guys. I will still take significant damage, don't get me wrong, right? Like significant damage will be taken. But if something actually attacks me, I'm not just gonna vaporize. And that's the thing with Juggernaut, and why Juggernaut is actually so good as a skill or as an aspect. Because you're just getting flat this armor plus, but you don't also have to charge it up like Disobedience, right? So the problem with Disobedience, once you don't do damage, then it's kind of like gone. Whereas with this, I just keep having it. You see me pull them in, chat? Yep. Oh, pull them in. Keep stunning him. Like I can essentially just keep stunning and pulling them, and keep stunning and pulling them, and they're just perma stuck, right? So they're not getting anywhere because we have them controlled with a blight. And I don't know how to, like, I don't know how to stress this more, how just maximum useful blight is. Like I'm trying to make this understood, because I'm just not playing blight for the fancy of like having a build that's different from the other creators so I can make a video about it. You know, this is not just me being extra for the sake of being extra. You know how it is when a creator makes a build and it's like, oh yeah, you know, I changed up everything. This is a complete different build than the one before. And no, it's not like the build for Mr. Rob2628, because I'm using one different skill. That doesn't make sense, but I'm still using it. No, it's you know, it actually doesn't make sense. And this is not just me being extra, okay? I swear. As married. Oh, wow, he touched me for the very first time. I don't have my cooldowns, and I need my skeletons back once in a while. Oh, I still don't have warriors. Chat, I still don't have warriors. I'm a bot. Oh, how am I even alive at this point? My main problem is, where am I going to put warriors right now? That's a wee bit of my issue. Are you using the basic skill against bosses Bone Spirit build? No, I don't use the basic skill at all anymore. And that's, by the way, one of the fun parts with this build as well. I gave away my basic skill quite early. It's always my goal with every build to get rid of the basic skill. Ow. What? Who? I think one of the robots back there actually touched me with like a frost thingy. Björn, think of the 180 bitty titties. Seems like 58 might be too much, chat, but we're not giving up yet. I mean, our life is a wee bit low, but can't be in. Oh, did I get minion attack speed there? Ooh, shadow damage over time and minion attack speed. Juicy. Yeah, at this level of Nightmare Dungeon, we can't actually just skip past things, so that's one of the weaknesses of the Summoner due to myself being not the sturdiest. When I go into a dungeon, I essentially just have to kill everything, right? So with other builds, right, you're just zooming past stuff, you're going crazy. Well, if you're playing the Summoner here, at least at this level, and when you're pushing like way higher dungeons than you're supposed to do, you're kind of like having to kill things. You know, you can't just say, oh, you know what? We're going to leave all of this alive and we're going to run past it. Yeah, no, that's not happening. Like, you try that, you die.
I need more time.
Good. We take it measured, if we take it chill, Don't forget, like, do you see these minions? You see these minions just like wandering sideways? That's my pull, guys. That's my blight pull. That's just pulling them sideways. What we though have to check is if I can actually play all of these aspects together, because oh god, I'm out of potions. If I can truly play all these aspects together, because that's right now my question, because we're not running the warriors actually, right? We're missing out on the warriors.
I need more time.
Okay, we're like 2 lives left. Come on. Okay, could you please not push me while I'm standing under the frosty thingy? Thank you very much. Pull them together. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, the Golem is just doing significant amounts of damage, but I don't really see how much damage he does. Could you on your tiny screens, chat, try to see like the Golem damage? I'm trying to pay attention, but whenever he goes slam, I just see things lose life. But I don't see like I don't see the actual number, right? It's just like the actual vulnerable pops are just like overlapping that. So I'm always like struggling to see how much damage it is. It just feels sometimes like he just actually does a significant amount. Is your spec linked anywhere? No, this is not linked anywhere because we just created it. Okay, Chad? We got from level 6 to 60 with this build in 6 hours. Okay, this is a speed level build, Chad. 6 to 60 in 6 hours. We did the capstone dungeon at level 55, which is kind of standard, but still very good for this build. We did not have a single struggle. We did everything solo, so we flew just through like crazy. And now we are essentially day 2. We're streaming for 4 hours. We did skip a lot of levels by doing Beast of Ice, so thank you, community, for helping me with that. That was a really nice level skip. And now our plan is to get it roughly to level 80, because I want to attempt a tier 90 dungeon at level 80, which is so damn greedy that I don't even want to talk about it. Because a tier 90 dungeon with a summoner at 80 is not possible. It's like there is no way this is actually possible. I will still attempt it. Like there's no way I can do that. Because I can do it with like a bone spear build, right? I can do it with an overpower build, because these builds are crazy. These are like the S tier builds. But with a minion build, no, this ain't happening. But we're still like it's the plan, you know, the actual thing I want to do. And obviously, if I keep doing like high level vaults, I won't be leveling up in any time soon, because this is a waste of time. So doing this, by the way, right now is like from a level perspective and from like a time investment standpoint, like stupid. It's a waste of time. Oh, if you're asking which mages we're playing, we're by the way playing frost mages, because frost mages give me essence, so I can essentially blight more, right? Also, they freeze things, so I kind of like that part where they freeze things. Okay, so don't get me wrong. I know Summoner can do tier 100 dungeons. So Summoners can do tier 100 dungeons. That's not the point. It's more the point about doing them this early, you know? So what the end game of a Summoner is, I already know that. Yeah, minions, could you just block all of these thingies, please? Thank you very much. Appreciate it. And yes, minions are actually blocking all these darts, Chad. Without a single downside to me. That's the funny part. So, oh, my skeletons start dying, by the way. We have to mention this. Like, finally, my minions actually start dying from damage.
I'm not ready yet.
So that's nice to see. I mean, but it's like they're not undying anymore, so I need to slowly work into the direction of increasing their defensive values. See, everything gets pulled together. Golem stun on all of them. Boom. If I could actually start using the blood golem also, it would be even more damage. Oh, damn you, son. Okay, we need to work towards... I kind of want to activate this for the 10% damage multiplier, but at the same time, I want to get the Flesh Eater because that's going to be more damage for me and everything in total. And also for the Mandel procs, because we're playing Mandel, Chad. So we're playing a full summoner, but we're still playing Mandel, which is usually something that is not mentioned together. But we have figured out that this does actually work pretty well. There might be a thought where it is better to play X-Felds over Mandel despite like actually having the minions. But I don't think I want to do that. Remember, we could also play X-Felds and Mandel in this build, which actually would turn it like really efficient. But that would lose us a maximum minion life roll. So that's like, because you need like the maximum minion life roll. So that's where it might be not possible to play X-Felds. But I guess the best way we do this with this build is right now I make build number 1 guide and then I'm making build number 2 guide. Okay, Chad? Because right now I can wholeheartedly say that with the new aspects and everything, I did underestimate Summoner. I know how good Summoner is, but I did underestimate how well it will do this season. And I'm sorry for this, Chad. I apologize for my shortcomings. Because I genuinely did underestimate the usefulness. And I'm very happy that I did underestimate the usefulness. Don't get me wrong. I'm happy to be wrong. This is one of these points where you're like, yes, I am very happy to be wrong about what I said at the start of the season. You know? It's not one of these moments where you're like, oh, no, we're like, yeah, fuck yeah. I was wrong. This is cool.
I need more time.
Ladies and gentlemen, done. Fuck yeah. Woo. Let's go. Seriously, impressive. Oh, another 200. Okay, like I don't want to like this. Like what the hell, chat? I keep getting these like M&Ms. Okay, more amplify leveling because every level of amplify now increases my my resistance to all elements. Why? Again, like let me break this down here. These nodes, resistance to all elements nodes, right? And every level of this gives me slowly and steady more resistance to all elements. And that is really something you want. As we're then creeping, like see, if I get enough willpower, I will just be suddenly fully resistanced out. You're doing 50s, dude. I'm doing 58. That was a 58. That wasn't 50s. That was a goddamn freaking 58. Why do you not get the Smoldering Ash at level 74? Because you also need to push forward the battle pass. So yeah, you need to push forward the battle pass as well. Okay, chat. Let's get better gear. So that's maximum life helmet. That's, I mean, that's technically better than what we have, but we need lucky hit while barium, right? Cooldown reduction in total armor. That's super nice. Might probably just put it on over that helmet, right? I mean, losing some lucky hit, but that's just too good to ignore. Want the cooldown reduction. We still need a good focus. Oh, yeah, we wanted to roll focus. Thank you, chat, for reminding me. Because currently we're using a shield, which is another bonus armor. But we have to get rid of that shield. That's a 1. That's perfect. Critical strike with bone skills. Damage to close, damage to distance. But it's a high level 1, so we just want 1. I'm sorry. I was born like this, chat. It's not a condition. Yeah. Sorry. That's actually one of the best gloves I've ever seen. which is sad because it's still not good enough. That is a 17 roll. I love that. Maximum essence. No. Critical strike damage, vulnerable damage over time, maximum life. Almost good. Fueled by death, show damage, minion attack speed. Yeah, we thought about taking the minion attack speed one, correct? But that one has Hellbent Commanders, so we're like actually getting a little bit more bonus damage from that one. Okay. Do you have a link for the build? No, but we can walk you quickly through the build if you want to, Chan. If you want to. We said it again. Okay, we're taking the wand, and the wand is getting the Army of the Dead, okay? And we need our amulet to get the... attack speed aspect. Okay. Attack speed aspect. Our chest has blight. Our pants have that. Our boots have this. Then the helmet can get the minions, correct? And we do actually have a free aspect. Ooh, ladies and gentlemen, things just got very interesting because we get a free aspect now. Huh. So our chest has defiled. Our helmet has... Our gloves have a roaming aspect. Technically. And the offhand has a roaming aspect. Because I don't think we want the 20% damage reduction in the long run. Ooh. Things have just gotten very fucking interesting. Yeah, things have just gotten very... I'll explain in a second. I can walk you through this because this is truly something considerable. Okay, we're gonna do focus here. Wow, I am so saddened that the maximum focus I've rolled is this. But this is at least lucky hit with barium. All of these are trash, so that makes me very unhappy. Let's take the aspects, though, because we still need the aspects. So this doesn't change the fact that I need all these aspects. Good. Okay. We upload the Season 3 Summoner build. Yes, I will upload the Season 3 Summoner build. I think tomorrow's video is going to be about the Season 3 Summoner. Yeah, I do believe tomorrow's video is gonna be like all about Summoner and how to play him and how to wrap everything up. Okay, let me get this weapon upgraded quickly. I mean, this is all like shit tier gear currently, but we still have to upgrade these things. So why do we have an aspect left? Oh god, I don't have the Forgotten Souls to upgrade this. I need to do a Helltide. Shit me not. Good. So why is this interesting right now? We need the Army of the Dead, right? We need any kind of defensive aspect for myself, so Juggernaut. We need the Skeletal Mages and the Skeletal Warriors. Then we also need the Blight. Cool. We need the Ring of Mandel. We need the bonus damage for minions, and we also need the bonus attack speed. But that means that this aspect for damage reduction and the glove aspect are both available. Now, what are we taking, though? What is it possible on gloves that could make this build better? Let's go for Necro and glove aspects. So, I mean, I could increase my attack speed with critical strikes on core skills, and that would go on the minions over as well. We have Frenzied Dead already. So Frenzied Dead is... We have that on the amulet. So Frenzied Dead makes no sense. We also have, like, Reanimation. And we have... the commanding. We have the army aspect. I could use a unique, so we could use like hell from below technically. It gives us lucky hit chance, but apart from that, it's kind of useless. We could take the hulking aspect. Your golem has a chance to reduce its active cooldown by 2 seconds and a 5% chance to spawn a corpse each time it damages an enemy when it's normal attacks. So technically we could take the hulking aspect, right? Kind of useless, but we could. We could do... Oh, unyielding commander. There's none like super crazy to use at this point. We could technically use blighted aspect. I mean, we could just hire our total damage output to boost the Ring of Mandel. So right now, like the golem's ability damage, guys. Okay, this is something very important. Again, I tend to repeat this quite a lot. It's a good focus. Lucky it while you have barium. Mm-hmm. So
That cannot be salvaged.
problem is if I take the Shadow Blight aspect, I would have to use Shadow Blind. So that would be the reason to get rid of Callan's Addict right now and put on the Shadow Blight key passive. I mean, okay, right now, you know what? Right now, we're playing the Golem aspect. Let's just see how that feels. Because we're actually using the Golem, right? Oh, shit, I don't have a low roll of that one. Friggity frig. Okay, we need to get a low roll on the Golem aspect so we can actually use that. Let's see if the boss is back. On which level should I go to tier 4 as a Necro Bone Spear? 55 to 60, latest. Okay, I would say let's try a 60 plus dungeon, chat. I mean, we just finished a 58 on level 74, and that's going to be great for a YouTube video for sure, right? Because if that doesn't show like the potential of the class, then I don't know what actually shows the potential. What we need to do, two things we need to do right now. I want to check if the boss is here. The boss is not here. That's fucking fantastic. Then we're going to have to do a Helltide right now. How much time is left on the Helltide? 26 minutes. Yeah, that should be good. Because minions are quite nice for Helltide. Because they just attack everything. I mean, like when you're just zooming around, they just go... Pew, 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 pew. So we do Helltide, chat. And then after the Helltide, we're going to do a 60 plus Nightmare Dungeon. Is that okay with everyone? Are we fine with the course of actions? This is also where Blight comes in nicely, right? Again, pull everything together, like a few corpse explosions, everything dies, my minions are hurting, on we go. This is fairly nice for the overworld.
I need more time.
Like, why is this minion build just performing so good, but at the same time, it's so much fun to play? Why is that, Chan? What is happening here? Are we in the Twilight Zone? I'm not supposed to be having this much fun. Season 3's ass, I heard. I am not supposed to be having fun. Season 3 is shit. Why is this so much fun? I'm blaming this single-handedly on Necro. Like, people were complaining so much about the new seasonal mechanic, right? While I'm, as a Necromancer, I'm just sitting there and I'm like, but vaults are so cool. What's your problem, right? Like, I don't understand how you're not enjoying yourself while I am having like the best time of my life currently. Zanlo, thank you for the gifted sub. Also, chat, don't forget there's still gifted for a mount happening if you're interested. The mount is not the most beautiful one, but still appreciated. So thank you very much if you do consider. I like the vaults more than dungeons before. Vaults have no objectives. Vaults have one end room that you just have to reach. Vaults might have some annoying traps that you can just run past if you feel like it. The enemy density is insane. The enemies are all in front of you and you don't have to search them. I mean, you're literally like, you have no choice. You're running into the enemies. I don't see how you could not love vaults. Everything in them is easy and fun, streamlined and good. They're tiny rooms where like your area damage is perfectly spread out. They're tiny corridors where if you're an AoE character, it just feels very good. Like enemies are bunched up and gathered together. Yeah, you can speedrun vaults too, and the final room is fun. I am enjoying it if I manage to stand on one side of the room and essentially like overcome my opponents without taking a single trap damage. Every single time I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm good at the game. That's how I feel about vaults. Oh, let's see how much we're going to destroy the Helltide Commander now, Chan. That's interesting. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Helltide Commander incoming with minions.
I need more time.
Yeah, right now, Nightmare Dungeons feel just simply horrible compared to vaults. I genuinely don't get how people were so upset. I mean, I entered my first vault and I was like, this is it. This is what I want to do all season long. And I'm not trying to be fake positive. I just literally don't understand the whine of people. I just don't. Okay, Zerdan, the Helltide Commander, gets sent by my lads. Oh, dog, he just went. Guys, where did he go to? Poor Zerdan. What aspect do you use for this build? I do actually know it from the top of my head. So we're having more skeletal mages. We're having more skeletal warriors, okay? Then we have the unyielding commander aspect to give us more attack speed when we use Land of the Dead, because that higher the damage of all our minions and it makes them undying. On top of that, we're also using the aspect for more attack speed on hit to a maximum amount of attack speed. Plus the aspect of reanimation for more damage on my minions. And that is a 40% multiplier. That actually multiplies together also with our, technically, Cult Leader. I still feel like that minions are bugged and not getting the damage they should be getting. Because, simple matter of fact, due to all the multipliers I have, minions should be doing way more damage than they do. They're actually doing vast amounts, don't get me wrong, at this point. Then we're also using Blight pull-in. So we're actually using Blight to pull people together, which is super fun with a Golem, because I pull things together and the Golem goes boom. Where in Helltides you farm Forgotten Souls? I don't actually know where the Forgotten Souls are from. I just know that I go into a Helltide and I get Forgotten Souls. I don't ever pay attention to where they're coming from. I'm just like, oh yeah, hey, Forgotten Souls, let's go. No, I just get them and I'm happy. Yeah, chests, but I open the living steel chests and that's it. So that's what I do. Helltide, living steel chests, and then I have souls, and then I'm happy. So whatever I'm in need, that's where I'm going. That's what I do. But it's the one thing we're always out of, and it feels bad, yes. It feels like re-rolling stats is already very expensive, and they made it even less accessible. I think that's probably the biggest complaint right now, that just re-rolling stats is just, yeah, it's already expensive, but due to needing actually the souls also permanently and consistently, that you often get to the point where it just feels like a very tedious chore to even re-roll your items. And then like in order, like then you spend like multiple million monies to re-roll your items, and the outcome is that you have to farm to re-roll more. And I feel like you should, the resource for re-rolling stats should never be scarce. The resource for re-rolling stats should be there, and a lot of it, because, yeah. I mean, you're already wasting all your gold. Why would I have to waste a rare resource then? And especially if I reroll too much, I can't upgrade my gear. So I have to choose between upgrading my gear or rerolling. Hello? Okay, chat, there is Living Steel, Fiend Roses, Forgotten Souls. There you go. That was like 10 Forgotten Souls or so. Okay, we'll do the second Helltide chest right now, and then after we're done with the second Helltide chest, it is Nightmare 60 plus. Haha, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're ready. A Frizz, thank you for the 3 months of support. Best Diablo 4 streamer around. I guess the one that has the most fun, that's for sure. Apart from Rob, honestly, there's one creator that probably has as much fun as I do have, and that's Rob. But that dude, he's just like, it's his time right now, correct? He's young, he's hungry. The more hours he puts in Diablo, the more time he puts in. He can make a lot of money right now, correct? He can have his hype moment on Twitch. He's like me when I was young, and not so cynical and used up by being years and years of a content creator. He's like me before 10 years of content creation. What do you think about the change to Bone Prison? Bone Prison is good. That's it. End of the message. No, like I like Bone Prison. Bone Prison is quite nice for essence production. Also, you can do some fancy cooldown shebangs with it. Realistically, though, I still feel Blight is better. Now, again, both are things you can play, and there's definitely builds that Bone Prison has a slot in, but I wouldn't merely play Bone Prison before just for playing Bone Prison, okay? Rip Hearthstone days. I mean, Hearthstone days were my glory days on Twitch, then followed up by PUBG, where I also had my glory days. Then the start of, then the auto chess, where I also had my glory days, and then there's also, PUBG in the beginning, PUBG in the beginning, and then there was also Warzone in the beginning. I also had a few glory moments there. So I've had my hype phases on Twitch now many times. And currently I'm in the, we call it working class streamer survival mode. You know, I put in my hours just like every normal working person would. I put in my hours on YouTube as well, and I managed to survive as a streamer. I am not having any kind of crazy hype going on, right? I don't have a insane amount of viewership, but like I have my hundreds of viewers, which I'm very glad and thankful for. I have people that are here for 100-month plus and that are supporting for a long while. Whew. Do vaults make standard dungeons obsolete? Yes, absolutely. But if you're still farming standard dungeons, you literally hate fun and you're stupid. And I'm not taking this back. I'm not taking it back. You hate fun and you're stupid. Sorry. Please be offended if this is you. And if you watch any streamer, do standard dungeons over vaults, you can tell him that Ponyf said he's stupid. It's fine. You have my allowance. Please don't do it, by the way. That's not cool. Don't harass other streamers. Like, seriously. Don't. But still do it. There's no dungeon duty on the map, so I cannot do it. Well, you can't reach World Tier 3 because you're probably in World Tier 1, and in World Tier 1, you actually don't have the Capstone Dungeon. You need to be in World Tier 2 for the Capstone Dungeon, just in case you didn't know that. It's a strange mechanic to wipe out all the dungeons. No, it's not. This is Season. in season, I don't want to do the standard shit. I mean, nightmare dungeons are the standard shit, right? They're the standard shit mechanic. Now this is season. So in season, I want to do something cool, new, and amazing, right? I don't want to do the standard shit, because then I can also go play Eternal Realm. So yes, it seems kind of like, oh wow, why would you wipe out your main endgame content? Well, you don't wipe it out, but for the season, it's obsolete. I mean, right now, it's completely useless to even remotely engage with normal Nightmare Dungeons because you have something better. But that's also what the season should be, like in my eyes. Like, agree to disagree, chat, but in my eyes, when I play a season, I want to do cool new things, correct? I mean, that's kind of what Malignant Tunnels wanted to be, only that Malignant Tunnels were shit as well, right? Apart from farming worsen. So like, yeah, that's how it is. Even though minion builds ain't that good in D4, Kellen, take that back right now. Okay, take that back right now. Minion builds aren't good. We just cleared a tier 58 dungeon with level 57, 75, which should actually be impossible, but we just did that. I mean, it was not as fast as my other builds, and it was still slow going, but it is possible. It's a big lackluster that we only have 5 vault types. What I am very, very much hoping for is that vaults become forever content. Because if I already think about the season being over, and yes, we're only 7 days into the season, guys, but we're always thinking about the future, right? We're only 7 days in. But if I think about the season is over and then next season, Nightmare Dungeons are going to be the thing again, I'm like, no. I actually never want to go back to Nightmare Dungeons. Never. Like, seriously? Ever? And that might be a Necro thing, because dungeon bosses are just tedious for Necros, right? I mean, that's a fact. We don't have to talk about this. Dungeon bosses are a bit tedious for the Necro, depending on your build. But most builds in Necro are extremely good at wiping out tons of mobs. But whenever you are going for bosses, it gets a little bit iffy. Not every build, but most of the builds. So this is like, maybe because I'm a Necro player, right? Maybe that. But yeah, for me, that's the reason why Nightmare Vaults feel so good. You'd rather run the same 3 vaults forever? I mean, who says we can't have new vaults? Distilled Fear drops in Nightmare Vaults. Yes. I've had 130 Distilled Fear from Nightmare Vaults. I have video proof. Turbo Man. Also great name, Turbo Man, by the way. Do you think we could kill Grigor the Galvanic Saint as a minion build with level 75? Seems like a good thing to try out, huh? Seems like a good thing to try out. You planning on playing Last Epoch on launch? Maybe. You have to understand that I don't like action RPGs. Hey chat, I play Diablo 4, but I actually don't like action RPGs because I don't. I like Diablo 4. Okay, Diablo 4 is fun. I don't like action RPGs at all. Like, for real. But Diablo 4 is fun. So yeah, I'm not sure if I will like Last Epoch or not. Because it's, end of the day, just an action RPG, right? So the thing I don't actually like. I don't know how to say this. Like, action RPGs in itself are not like, they're not my main game where I'm like, oh yeah, oh god, yes, I can play another 20 hours of action RPGs. I'm so hard right now. They also don't make for the best viewing experience, right? I mean, action RPGs are not fun to watch. Because in action RPGs, what happens is there's like pew pew blinking lights, pew pew even more blinking lights. Oh god, what is happening? Oh, more blinking lights. Oh. So that's kind of like action RPGs, right? They're not a good viewing experience. Like, seriously.
I need more time.
But I do like the community. So, like, to wrap it all up, why am I doing this? For money? No. That too. No, I like the viewing experience. Like, I like the community, the hanging out. Like, you're amazing. Like, honestly, generally, the ARPG community, sure, they're the elitist, very annoying people. But the overall casual ARPG enjoyer that wants to talk about the game, that wants to min-max a bit, that wants to figure out things, that, you know, it's a cool community. PoE 2 is going to be nuts. Yes, PoE 2 is going to be good, but maybe it's also going to be shit. Because Path of Exile is, end of the day, still Path of Exile. And either you like that level of complexity or not. And I don't think that PoE 2 will be simpler. And for a lot of people, PoE is just simply too much. Understandable. I'm looking forward to PoE 2, but I'm also at the same time like, Jay and Crane Atkins, thank you very much for your support. Thank you for your subscription. Now let's see if we can actually destroy this lad here. Yeah, we're doing some, I mean, this is like definitely not a cakewalk, right? But we're hurting him. So what am I doing essentially while casting, guys? I'm spamming Corpse Explosion. I'm spamming Corpse Explosion. I'm spamming Blight, and at the same time, I'm spamming like the Revive Skeleton thingy. So kind of like a triple stack of my abilities I'm casting to like always restore my resource, to then get him blighted, to critical strike, to have more lucky hit chance, to also apply a lot of stagger. I mean, look at the stagger bar, by the way, on him, Chad. The stagger bar is like filling up like there's no tomorrow. And that's like one of the tricks with this build, that you're also just filling up stagger bar. Like he just has no chance, right? I'm just chilling here like a villain. And we're just reducing our cooldowns consistently with the lucky hits, and we're just winning. And you have no chance, Grigor. That was nice. It was really nice. Another howl from below. Tides of Blood, finally. But the rest is shit. I'm still looking for an amulet for my other build. Hard to find. Paid that much for free. Okay, Harlequin, thank you for your subscription as well. And Antimidas, GG, thank you for the sub gifts for the 2, whoever it was. I don't see who gifted because my system is working. Well, there's another PvP guy spawn. Let's kill him. It was smooth. It was super smooth, right? Bone Spear would have done it in half of the time. Yes, but not the point, correct? Only because Bone Spear can do it in half of the time doesn't make Summoner bad. How do you manage with your buttons? Oh, that's actually very simple. Way simpler than you think, and it's actually going to be trivial. So you bind 1 to 5, and you have to go into Options, Gameplay, Controls, and you have to separate Combine, Move, Interact, Basic Skill Slot. You have to turn that off. And when you turn that off, you essentially can walk with your left mouse button and interact with it. Okay. And then you can bind your basic skill slot to 5. So that allows me to use it in this way, where I can walk around with left mouse button, interact with left mouse button, but at the same time have this skill bound to 5 because I don't need my left mouse button to do anything, right? And I don't want to do shift whatever. Maxwell, Wowhat, or Icy? Mobalytics. All my builds are on Mobalytics. I like that website the most. Also, I use Mobalytics for like my other games. Like, so I played TFT for League of Legends and yeah, all that stuff. Yeah, by Mobalytics, in case you ask. So I'm a chill. My Mobalytics chill. That's the reason. You did a PhD in physics to understand PoE. We did play PoE as a noob. We have some YouTube videos on that. We essentially made a build and we beat the whole campaign twice, as you have to do, and we got into the mapping phase with our own build. But we have to say, chat obviously helped tremendously. So we didn't Google anything, we didn't like look anything up. But I think without the help of chat, it would have been still like an absolute disaster shitfest. Okay, we're gonna be doing the whispers, ladies and gents, and then it's about time to go in a 60+ nightmare dungeon. Okie dokie. I am scared and I'm worried, but I'm also excited. And I think it's gonna be good. Also, thank you for so many people being here in the stream. Also on TikTok, Twitch, YouTube. Do appreciate all your presence, no matter what platform you're watching. Because we're a multi-platform community from everywhere. It's 2024. I guess no streamer or barely many streamers are only streaming one platform at this point. Like, tell me, chat, who are you watching? Are they also all multi-streaming, or are the others like obviously you're not watching any other streamers because you're only watching this stream, right? Right. This is a trap, guys. If you say yes, you're getting banned, obviously, right? This was a trap from the beginning. Oh, I feel so bad that you're watching other streamers. Only a Prime subscription can mend that pain. So I would assume like most creators have some kind of multi-stream running. If it's not YouTube, it's TikTok. If it's not TikTok, it's X. If it's like so yeah, I assume most creators at this point they're like multi underway. It would be stupid not to be. That being said, multi-streaming to YouTube takes effort. Like, we are making a custom thumbnail every single day, chat, for our YouTube streams. So you have something good to watch and not just some low effort shit show. Right? Acris, thank you for your subscriptions. Very appreciated. Welcome as a brand new squire of the Round Stable. We're the Round Stable because we're a Ponyhof. A Ponyhof is a pony farm in German, by the way, chat. So you're the knights. The new subs are the squires. The long-term subs are, they have cooler weaponry. Just saying. And the followers, they're plebs, and that's why they have hay forks and cabbages and torches, just in case they want to riot. And I think there's even a follower emote that's a peasant, a peasant. Say you're brony. No, I'm the Hoff, but not the Hasselhoff, the other one, the Ponyhof. Or how some people used to call me back in the PUBG days, because I joined with a random team on NA. And they were calling me the P4nyhof. Nightmare tier 60 or level 60 plus? No, Nightmare tier 60 plus. I mean, we have already cleared a Nightmare tier 58 with this build. And we're now aiming for a 62 plus on this level.
It is done.
No half measures. Before we do that, I guess we can go and buy some more stones, I guess. You're not the Hoff that tore down the wall. No, I am not the Hoff that single-handedly torn down the Berlin Wall, that saved Germany from oppression, that freed the country. I am not that one. I'm sorry, chat. I'm an imposter. Not the chosen one to save humanity. Yeah, for like from joining World Tier 4 and feeling like an absolute shitter to like now just destroying everything and feeling like a god. It's funny that we're not using the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls, Chan, because everyone would tell you that you need to use that ring on Necro, and we're not actually using it at all, and I don't want it. It's not because I don't have it, it's because I don't want it. So you're not the Huff from Baywatch. No, I'm actually the Huff from Baywatch. I have that Benjamin Button thing, a reverse, and then like also different country and heritage and everything, but still Benjamin Button thingy, okay? Like, yeah. In disguise, exactly. I'm actually wearing a mask. It's like this, what was it called again? This Key and Peele sketch where they keep pulling off their mask, and then there's someone else, and then there's someone else, and then there's someone else, and there's someone else. Most fun Necro build for you, Poopmancer. It's called the Poopmancer, and it's using Blood Wave to throw out waves of poop, and then it like literally poops on your opponent. And that build is so much fun because it's using the novel concept of desecrated ground to essentially overpower your opponents. And that's quite just so much fun to use and quite brilliant because it's just different. You also have a kid. I even have 2 kids, right? And better back to back.
That cannot be salvaged.
We're almost here. We're almost at like the pinnacle, the corpse shenanigans. Can't wait for that. Okay, 8,000 armor. We need a tier 62 nightmare dungeon. 59 is the highest I have. I wanted to do something 60 plus. Something 60 plus, chat. Okay, 61 to 70. Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this, chat? 64, 70, and 65. 64 with volcanic. Oh, shit. No, I can't do melee defenders. Monsters take 40% less damage from close targets. That's just going to be horrible, and I don't want to do volcanic. What's the 65? The 65 is death pulse. Yeah, I don't want to do death pulse. I could also just like slice myself open and just like bleeding on the floor. The equivalent of doing these dungeons. We're going to keep the 70 though. So that 64 is ain't no happening. That 70 is Avenger. That's fine. Storbane Thras, Drifting Shade. Okay, like, you know what? Drifting Shade is also going to be horrible, but monster physical resist is also monsters taking 30% less damage because I only do physical damage, right? What's the best way to play Diablos for beginners? As a Necro. Necromancer is the vibe. The Golem looks nice. The Golem is love. Quick question. Will your Bloodlines build work without the Mutilator plate? Yes, it will work without the Mutilator plate. You can use if you have the Blood Artisan's Cuirass, you can use that instead. You just have to take a different glyph as your first glyph. As your first glyph, you then have to take Blood Drinker to essentially fortify consistently. Okay? Okay, did my lucky hit just get so much better? Because I feel like my lucky hit is just amazing. My minions start dying though. You just saw them dying, I think. One thing that we can do is we can go into our robot and we can get rid of resource support. I think that's a good one because we can get rid of resource support and we could use Fortify instead. Because I think that would be better since I do not need the bonus resource that the robot gives me. I'm producing like resource myself, plenty enough. But with the bonus, like with that, I would actually have a source of Fortify to then have another 10% damage reduction just in case I take damage. Because look at how much like Fortify. When we're at 13,000 armor, yes, Chad, you heard right. We are at 13,000 armor at this level. Fire, right? Their build guide for this. The build guide will come tomorrow. You can watch yesterday's stream if you like to see the build broken down, but I can walk you through everything in a second. Like after this dungeon, if we're able to do it, we can walk you through what we're doing here right now. And you notice that, I mean, it's working plenty good.
I'm not ready.
And it's working actually, oh wow, more plenty good than anticipated. I'm unsure how we die from a one hit there, simply because we do have the 13,000 armor, but we only have 7,000 lives. So that is rookie numbers. We need to get that up. We need more maximum life on items. I mean, we're missing maximum life on... Our ring is a high roll right now. I mean, we need at least like another 6,000 life to what we have currently going on. Oh, come on, my minions back again.
I'm not ready yet.
Not sure how he would one hit me though, still. Ow, don't hurt me.
I'm not ready yet.
Also, yes, the bigger question is rather, why would the minion just walk past all our minions and just attack? Exactly. Electrified obelisk, we don't like you. I hope you die in hell. Boop, 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 boop. Perfect. Okay, even the 61 is working, Chan. I mean, this is going to take a while to go through, but it is regardless of the time it will take to go through, it is working. You know? Regardless of the time it's taking to go through. And we're fortified, so bonus damage reduction. I kind of like that. Wait, if I have my robot give me barium. Then I could also use lucky hit chance while barrier better. Yeah, I'm super in love with the freaking super in love with that freaking suppressor there right now, because I'm totally going to absolutely walk under this, right? Why wouldn't I walk under this suppressor? So possibly I'm stuck. This is absolutely what you like to see. I can't wait for the suppressor changes against this, right? Because right now we're just like, I'm struggling. I want to go further. I want to kill things, but goddamn suppressor's holding me back. I mean, that's what the blight pull helped not right now. Like, if the thing was like stuck under my blight umbrella, and we're just bullying it. Okay, my minions are dying at this level of Nightmare Dungeon, so we're needing more minion life. We're needing more minion survivability. Like, you noticed that? That shouldn't be a problem. We also need the Golem glyph, I guess, because there's a glyph that increases the damage of our Golem multiplicative.
I need more time.
You wonder why are we not in the Golem board second? The main reason is that if I go into the Golem board second, I won't survive. Because as much as I want the damage from the Golem, right? I also do need to look out that I have the resistance to survive. And that's where we couldn't actually go into the Golem board straight away. Because that would have led to us not surviving. Right? I am stuck in there. It wasn't good. Kind of out of resources right now. Because another suppressor opponent. Potion. Can we just please pull everything here like together for a second?
I do not have any potions.
Yep. Suppressor is being a problem. How does the hell do you have 13.5k armor? Well, it's simple. I have Juggernaut for 3.6k. Then I have a total armor percentage roll of 27% here. I have a shield. And that's enough. Oh, and I'm running a potion right now for 900 armor. That 900 armor potion helps as well. I love sitting under the umbrella.
I need more time.
Look at that lucky hit right now is popping. Yep, absolutely destroying. Good thing Suppressor's getting changed. Yeah, and it's especially getting changed to the favor of this build. Because Suppressor gets disabled when you stun an opponent. Which means I will just send in my Golem, Suppressor stun things, and, well then done, right? Suppressor cancelled. So it's essentially going to get changed that this build can live. Think about it, chat. Only being changed for this build.
I'm not ready yet.
I hate Drifting Shade with a passion. This is the sacrifices I'm willing to bring for you, Chad. Doing dungeons I hate with a passion. Only so we can say we did it. Even though this is developing really into a hard endeavor. Oh no, this one is a rough here overlap. Because we have to kill these minions, then we have to also preferable kill these minions in this room. Because if we don't kill these minions in this room, the minions from on top will attack us, and then we are kind of like sandwiched, and that's bad. What reduces the cooldown of your ultimate skill? That is Decrepify. Decrepify reduces your cooldown with a lucky hit chance. And since this build is only meant to have lucky hit chance as much as possible, then you're having like Decrepify go on with a curse, with the lucky hit chance reduction, with a damage reduction as well, because it's a 20% damage reduction on top of that. Then the movement speed reduction, because it also removes movement speed. And you're lucky hitting essentially with your Blight. Your Blight has a 62% lucky hit chance, and that is on impact and then on damage over time. So it's a double lucky hit chance. Your Corpse Explosion sadly only has 39%, so that is lower than it usually is. That is a bit of a pain. And then your Army of the Dead does, interestingly enough, have a lucky hit chance of 100% or 99%. But Army of the Dead generally has a very high lucky hit chance, which allows you to really make sure that when Army of the Dead pops like this, it's already reducing its own cooldown quite significant, which makes it actually kind of funny. And then on top of reducing its own cooldown quite significant, it also has the chance to actually trigger Ring of Mandel. Because we are playing Ring of Mandel despite not being a pushing myself damage build, which you would need to do for Ring of Mandel. No, we're a build that pushes the damage of my minions. And yet, despite doing that, you're essentially allowing your minions to carry grenades. Because Ring of Mandel is an explosive hit. That means every now and then your minions, instead of just normal hitting, do an area hit. Which is quite good. Okay, now we're going to drink a potion, and that potion is going to do more crit damage. Yeah. I hope that explanation satisfies you and works out. Oh, and did I mention that my curse actually hires my damage by 12% because every cursed enemy you do 12% damage to, and then you have a glyph that also hires your damage by another 10% multiplicative for yourself and your minions as well, if they're attacking cursed enemies. So there's a multi-use. And now, as you can see, I used Army of the Dead, and my Army of the Dead cooldown is already gone again. Is using Sever okay? We did use Sever for the time being. The problem is that Sever has a lower lucky hit chance than Blight. So we use a Sever until level 60, and then you had to put Sever out because Sever works until World Tier 4 extremely well. And after World Tier 4, it doesn't work that well anymore because we need the Blight with a pull together then. So that's really until that point, I would recommend using Sever because it's a really fun skill to use and it's super powerful. But it just uses usefulness because like the damage scaling of Sever is yet less useful than what Blight actually does for you and your minions. Could you swap Army of the Dead with Corpse Tendrils? Yeah, but that would defeat the complete build's purpose. The build's purpose is having the maximum amount of attack speed so that you're actually able to hire your minions' damage with Cult Leader. And if you're now deciding that you don't want to play this, then oh my goodness. Okay, this is bad. We need to take a step back for a second. Yeah, I need Army of the Den. Thank you very much. Then we need to kill this one first. Just annoying. So Army of the Dead, thank you. Focus on that one. Thank you very much. Now we've killed this one. So this is we're using like this is a pure minion build. So this is not a shadow mix build. This is a pure minion build. If you want to use Corpse Tendrils, you would rather sacrifice Blight, but I would not recommend doing that because I think it's worse than what we're doing right now. Because if you're using Corpse Tendrils, you also need to use the Corpse Tendril aspect to make it worth it. Because if you're using Corpse Tendrils without the Corpse Tendrils aspect, that's bad. And then you lose an aspect slot again. But yeah, this is like a pure summoner and it does things just different. I mean, this is not a Mandel main build. So in a Mandel main build, so if this was a Shadow Mandel super whammer slammer to do millions of damage with your Ring of Mandel, then you would play Corpse Tendrils. But this is not, okay? This is a pure summoner build. We will also make a Mandel build, but that will look vastly different than what we're doing here right now. Okay? Completely different. Doesn't Summoner Necro profit from using two-handed weapons since minion damage scales with weapon damage? Yes, it does. But we also want the lucky hit chance from the wand, and we need the amount of aspects. The biggest problem isn't always getting the right amount of aspects. Like, we might go for a two-handed weapon in the long run to just get more damage out of this. But it all comes down if I can compromise enough down to use all the aspects that I want to use. Which is always the main issue, right? Can you even get to use all the aspects? I'm not ready yet. Because minions itself needs a lot of aspects to work, and you want to survive yourself as well. So that's like a harsh split to sometimes find. Like how do you manage to survive and get all the aspects in? Okay, now I get that. That's gonna be nice. That hires my damage. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we made it. Tier 61 vault. We have lives left. And as you can see right now, I can actually stand where I'm standing. I don't have to go anywhere else because we are having our minions block the poison shots. I'm not ready. And we gotta be a bit agile here because if we're just standing in one spot, we'll... Oh god, really? There's a suppressor. We got a suppressor. That's bullshit. Okay, we survived. So this is it. We're in the end game now. There's the last two opponents. Oh, God. Stun him. Yes. Okay, 62 done. It was pain, but we did it. Da-da-da-da-da. Ladies and gentlemen, the man, the myth, the legend, the Summoner Necro, who somehow is stubborn enough to pull these things through. And another unique, by the way. I mean, I'm literally getting one unique per dungeon. Now let's get our glyphs leveled up so we get a bit more. So right now we're leveling also up the Dead Razor glyph. We need to level up the Golem glyph probably here. This is Golem is 25% increased damage. So it's kind of nice. Thank you, Hawaii. Good to see you there, brother. What Necro build is more fun? I really like my Bloodlands build right now. Super fun. Okay, no. No. We're slowly getting to the point where I can take builds for both. You know? Damage reduction while shadow affected. This is also what you need. Damage reduction while shadow affected. So right now I have on my offhand that minions take less damage, and on my main hand I have Army of the Dead. If I could have a two-handed with Army of the Dead on, that would be nice. But also you're going to be losing 15% lucky hit chance, and my lucky hit chance is only at 54%, which is acceptable. But we would not only lose that, we would lose 15 here, and we would also lose 7.2 on the offhand. That's a little bit the problem, because the lucky hit chance is significant. And we do have 15% on the gloves, and yeah, I mean, we do have lucky hit chance while barrier on the helmet or wounded on the helmet. The problem is if you have it on the helmet, we also need a source of barrier, which we don't have right now. So yeah. It's the issue. Which one is compound fracture? I need a healer. I'm reeling. Someone save me. Oh no, you're not a healer. You're not a professional healer. Okay, okay, so now that was obviously like we can do this, right? But let's go now more to the point, what could we farm? So if I'm now taking a tier 46 dungeon, for example, right? Because that was like, I did a 62. Congratulations, like that was amazing. I feel good. I mean, with a low level doing a 62 is insane, right? I mean, level 76 being able to do that is crazy. What do you have on the amulet? Frenzy Dead for bonus attack speed, because more attack speed is more damage. And now if we're looking like for a tier 46 dungeon, right? And especially after doing a 62 right now, 46 will just feel like a joke. Like you notice how we're just vastly faster, right? This is like we're actually doing damage against these things. We're hurting them. When we can still die in this. But it's way less serious. We're way less likely to die. And we're doing way more damage against all these targets. And yes, Army of the Dead is one of our coolest damage spells. Like once you pull Army of the Dead, you do like so much damage. It's beautiful. That's also why everything you have needs cooldown reduction. And again, why I think I need an offhand, because an offhand is also like a huge portion of cooldown reduction. The Army of the Dead has a 70-second cooldown, right? And the more cooldown reduction we have, the better it is. I mean, you can get Army of the Dead down to like a 50% cooldown standard. And then with like the lucky hit and everything you got, you're going to be like really, really soaking it down. But my minions are still dying because we're not having all items with maximum minion life. As you notice that my minion are then dying there, I can't like go further in dungeons at this point. The vaults are horrible. The traps are a terrible mechanic to interact with. Well, you don't interact with the traps. But I don't know, like I play a Necro, the slowest class that has 0 movement abilities, and I don't complain about vaults. So if you are not a Necromancer and you're complaining about vaults, then I do not know what your problem is. Because every other class has some fancy schmancy movement abilities or unstoppable or whatever, while I am the Necro. I cannot become unstoppable. I cannot move. I am like, even my movement ability doesn't actually move. It just puts me into a pool of blood. Yeah, congratulations. So I am literally like the worst considered class for this, and I am loving vaults, so I don't know what your problem is. You know, I'm literally the biggest shitter in the universe when it comes down to this, okay? It's horrible. Like, it's as bad as it sounds. Bop, 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 bop. See how I'm bullying him, Chad? With my blight?
I need more time.
Oh, ow, ow, ow. See how I'm bullying him with my blights? Ow, ow, ow. His friends were shooting at me. Uncool. I hate Suppressor. Can't wait for the patch. Ladies and gentlemen, Suppressor's being changed, and that's good because Suppressors suck. Boom, you're dead. So have you done a build without Corpse Explosion and Tendrils? Have done builds without Corpse Explosion and Tendrils. The problem with every build that doesn't run Corpse Explosion and Tendrils is that you're missing out on 49% multiplicative damage to all your damage. And if you don't run Corpse Tendrils, you're also missing out on another 40 to 60% multiplicative damage to your critical strikes. And that's the problem a bit with the Necromancer concept, that Necromancer is really shittily designed because it has very few skills you can vary. There's a few standard skills you need to take. And if you're not taking these standard skills, you're literally just fucking stupid. You're just being difficult. Like, you're being different for the sake of being different. You're not being different to make anything better. It's the thing. And I'm saying that as someone that loves building variety and that hates these things, but yeah. I mean, Necro has a skill that's free. Like which class does have a skill that's completely free, that has 0 cooldown, and that does massive damage? Oh, and the only thing is you need corpses. And this current season has nothing but corpses. I mean, have you ever been in a vault and seen how many tiny opponents, like these tiny skitter bots, leave behind a corpse, and every corpse they leave behind is a potential of 1 million damage, because that's how much damage a corpse explosion does. 1 million, if not more. So yeah, I mean, it's like the most stupidest and freest skill that you can have in any capacity. I feel an aspect or unique could be added to for loot for Army of the Dead cooldown. I mean, Army of the Dead cooldown is already very low. Let's be fair. Yes, I wish there was a unique for Army of the Dead, because again, we have no minion uniques. Apart from Ring of Mandel, and that's not even a minion unique because it needs my damage. So we have no minion unique. Yes, we have no unique in any capacity that actually does minion coolness. And that's missing. Yes. It would be very cool if we had that. Anything. You can put 3 pearls and ignore the traps. Exactly. Because you're getting back at least 4 pearls, and you can get up to 6 pearls back per vault. Ah, this is bad. Oh, my life. This is because it's like a tier 50, tier 40 vault. So you notice like the difference, right? This is a tier 40 vault right now, chat, and we're literally like just breathing through this. I mean, still, if there's like stupid opponents with like stupid things and like they're annoying, right? But we're still breathing through this relatively in comparison. especially for a summoner build. I hate that we have to say this. Like, it's like, we're breathing through this for a summoner build. Caveat star.
I'm not ready yet.
By the way, we're almost at fully resistance out, chat. So look at that, 60. We're super close. I only need to get my... Like, I don't actually have to change anything anymore. I just have to get more intelligence, because every point of intelligence more also hires my resistances. And I just have to hire the level of my glyph, and we will essentially be fully resistanced out without me doing anything. It's actually pretty S tier. I just need to make sure that I have more life. We're Gucci. Why not raise Skeleton for the 30% damage buff and healing? So first and foremost, the Sacrilegious Ring actually does not automatically use the Priest. So Sacrilegious Ring does not use the Priest. Second and most important, I mostly just forget using my Skeletal Priest. Okay? Because technically you have to use Skeletal Priest every 8 seconds, and I just forget to use it every 8 seconds. Okay? So why not do that? Because step 1, like, it doesn't do what you think it does. And step 2, because I forget. But thank you for reminding me. This is very appreciated. Okay? So, because, like, I need to be told this every now and then, so I don't forget. At the end of the day, my goal is to cast Army of the Dead, then Decrepify, then make sure my cooldown goes very low, then make sure that every stupid suppressor guy dies, then do my abilities, then actually do summon minions in between every now and then. But mainly, like, I just forget.
I need more time. I need more time.
Army of the Dead, minions again. I think the most important part is when you do Army of the Dead and you hire the attack speed of your minions, that then you're also going to summon, because that's your good damage. Okay, that was a 46, chat. I mean, you notice the difference, right? I can like just speed farm breeze through this. Speed farm. But yeah, minions are actually good. If your friend told you minions are shit, you tell him to go watch Ponyhof, and then you punch him in the face for saying minions are bad. Okay? What does he dare to talk down to our boys, the minions, like that? Just whack him straight up. Okay, more intelligence. More intelligence. Wait. This is gonna be 525. Yeah, we need to take these intelligence points. Again, more resistance, more everything. We're now at 61%. We're almost there. The Ring of Sacrilegious Soul doesn't proc skeleton damage buff. No, it stops. Should we try to maximize thorns for a build like this? No. Right? If you by accident have thorns, you have thorns, but maximizing thorns seems like the least optimal way to go on about this. Because the problem with taking thorns is that thorns takes something else away. Okay? It's not that thorns is inherently bad. It's that thorns takes something else away that you could have otherwise. So if you have thorns, you're missing out on maximum life, or you're missing out on some kind of damage, or whatever capacity. So yeah, thorns is not really an option. Nope. Nibbity, nope. Come on, pants. With maximum minion life on it. But also with maximum life, but also with total armor percentage. Yes, chat. I need a pants with max life, maximum minion life, and yes, you guessed right, also total armor percentage. And if I don't get that, that's bad. Why do I have another unique item? Could you stop giving? I have gotten in the past, like today, how many? 6, 7 unique items at least from playing Nightmare Vaults. Again. That is a max roll. Oh my lord. Lanta Christ the almighty, chat. I can only take boots that have dash charges because of Juggernaut. So you see how much armor I'm at currently, right? And that armor of 7,000 is getting the buff off 3,000. Well, luckily, I just found another piece of pants, because that is, like, Juggernaut rolled so high, just in case you didn't know this. Because Because now I can take my actual pants I have right now here, which are decent-ish, and I can take this beautiful piece of gear here from the Juggernaut, and suddenly we're almost at 13,000 armor, just without one total armor roll and the Juggernaut. Before you ask, yes, Juggernaut is insane. I need to just get rid of a past few sigils. Like my inventory's full. For this being a complete meme build and like being horrible, I am having way too much fun. I am having way too much fun for this to be legal, ladies and gentlemen. None of these potions is something I have to bank. I'm banking like all the important potions for like, yeah, increase overpower damage now. All these potions is something I need to bang. They're all just... Okay, let's go into a... Helltide for a sec. I want to build and play S3 Mutilator Lance. You have a build for leveling. Well, you play the Blood Surge build for leveling, and then level 60 you swap over to the Mutilator Lance. Max. So you can take the Blood Surge build we have for leveling on YouTube, and then you can swap over to that. I can't bring myself for use Juggernaut on sword. Too addicted to teleport enchant. Evading is bread and butter, but I agree, amazingly good aspect. Yeah, for me, for the Necro, again, slow, shitty. You know, for the Necro again, slow, shitty, no evades, no abilities. I mean, I'm not even using like a survival ability. I need to be that tanky. Look at that, like, guys. No armor potion, nothing. Just one total armor percentage roll and Juggernaut. And I'm at 13,317 armor. You just did Elias add 53 minions roll? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Minions have always been one of the strongest leveling builds. At least Necro doesn't struggle with resources. This Necro in general struggles with resources if you're playing it wrong. I mean, there's so many ways to play the Necromancer, and there many ways of them are wrong. But yes, if you do know what you're doing, like usually you are not like struggling big time with the resources. Vent join portal invasion. Oh, there's a boss here. Zerdan!
I need more time.
Okay, where's the last portal? Down here. Did you want to turn invisible for a second? He wanted to turn invisible, chat, right? And we can't be having that. Sorry, brother, but you are not going to turn invisible. He just got instant staggered. The advantage of the minion build, like the instant stagger, it just does. It's just nasty. I hope I make minions look good, Chan, for you. Why do you play a one-handed shield? Isn't a two-handed scythe better? No, it's not. The biggest problem you have as a summoner is staying alive yourself. And again, I need the aspects. I will potentially swap into a two-handed weapon in the long run, but this build needs lucky hit chance, so you need a wand. Now, you could hire the max damage of your minions, but therefore ruining the rest of the build does not sound like something you kind of want to do. So to wrap it up, no, maybe, and probably not. But 200 weapons would make it better. Like, I know you probably have watched different streamers also play minion builds, and they're like on and on about like how you need 200 weapons, and it's so important. This is a different build. Different reasons for the things it plays. How did your armor jump from 7k? Well, so I get the Juggernaut with 4,500 plus. Okay, so Juggernaut gives me 4,500 plus. And then on top of Juggernaut giving me 4,500 plus, I am also getting my total armor percentage. So my actual helmet has total armor percentage roll. So if I get a huge plus with an item, that armor then will also get still multiplied by the total armor percentage rolls that you have. So with Juggernaut and even one total armor percentage roll, you can essentially cheat code yourself simply to maximum armor cap without doing much for it. Like, it's really simple and everyone can just pull this off like in no time, right? No, I was hoping for this to actually provide a bunch of splinters to me, but right now I can be happy if I get like one chest done. Yeah, Jug doesn't show in town either for a reason. Well, that's because in town you're not in combat, so Juggernaut is not active. Kind of. That's what's happening there. Totally ignoring the dude that's going to be sacrificed right now. Lady, we can't have you teleporting around. Nobody get time for that. Does it say in combat? No, it doesn't say in combat, but that's the base assumption going on. Because as soon as you leave town, it activates. So, yeah. I mean, kind of simple to understand what's probably going on. Where's the chest? The chest is there. Alright, chest was there. I kind of like this area, but at the same time I hate it because the enemy density, I believe it to be high, but it's actually not, right? It's like, you know, this is such a good area to get your points in. No, it's not. By the way, we started the day on level 16, Chad. We started with level 16 5 hours ago, and we're now 77. Oh. We made good levels today. I mean, we also did farm the Beast of Ice, so like I'm gonna be fair. We took a shortcut by farming the Beast of Ice a lot because I had a lot of materials for that. So that's cheat. I'm sorry for letting you down, Chad, for cheating. I need to come clean. It was a one-time thing. I won't do it again because I'm out of materials. Yeah. What can I say? I'm out of materials. I can't do it again.
I need time to do that.
Do I feel bad about it? No. I'll do it again. What you can do just to upload your skill tree to mobility so we can start with the build until it's ready. Well, yeah, but you know, we're playing right now. Like, I still need to find time to do that. So we will get the thing done and you'll get it, sir. But also just uploading the skill tree to mobility still, you know, like in order to do the whole Paragon board and the whole skill tree and all the equipment pieces, it's just going to be 30 minutes that it takes me to properly whip up. Due diligence. Not just ruffling something out.
I need more time.
These things still take time. Yeah, I'm not even sure if I want to like do the second chest. Just happy with one chest right now. I need more cooldown reduction. We need a focus. I'm tempted to just get level 80 and just start farming 925 gear for this character on my other character, Chad. Right? Just get level 80, just farm 925 gear, and then I'm gonna be like, oh look, Chad, I could do a tier 90 dungeon with level 80. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. And you can do nothing about it. Do I want to farm the second or do I not want to farm the second? I still want to kill like the PvP zone boss because again, easy whispers, easy experience. I just love whisper experience, right? Juggernaut lets you save Paragon points into armor. I might actually on this build like really play Juggernaut completely through, so I don't have to bother. Since like if I really max out the Golem board and if I max out the Minion board, it's okay. Who keeps killing that PvP boss? I mean, seriously. Who keeps killing him? He's just my only target. I don't want to do anything else. Mad.
Not while I'm in town.
Whisper grinding is fun. Yes. There's a world boss coming in 18 minutes, the second world boss of the day. So what are we gonna do today? Now is very simple. I will actually do the whisper here. Anyone else experiencing high latency rubber banding today, taking 3 seconds to mount? Luckily not, Chris, but usually yes. How many tries did it take you to get the Ring of Varshan? I have gotten him in Nightmare Vaults. I've gotten it on Varshan, so I've now gotten it from many sources. I think I've seen 10 rings in total or something like that. But I was really lucky and I got it like in my first 5 tries, the first ring. I also got a perfect roll ring, but I'm looking for the perfect roll ring currently. So I'm looking for the ring that has the lowest amount of the lowest amount of cooldown thingies, but also the highest high rolls. I mean, for the leaderboards, I'm like, you're obviously looking for the ultra S tier rolls, right? I'm not gonna be happy with like merely a good roll. I want the roll of rolls. Or I'm just simply not going to be happy. Let's try for the 5 kills with the Blood Mark quest. Yeah, I haven't even done that. It's the last thing that's missing to me, and I hate that they introduce it. Like, didn't they say in the campfire chat that they won't introduce PvP things for the season? Because right now, defeat the abomination, blood marked in hostile areas. I don't want to blood mark myself. I don't want to do it in hostile areas. Why do you want to force me to do things again? I know how I want to play the game, and that's not what I want to do. Thank you very much. I'm bleeding somewhere out of some wounds. Yeah, I think players killing other players. Yeah, the players killing other players was anyway stupid. Like, for real? How are you going to force us to do PvP in a game where PvP is just utter trash? And you, like, seriously have, like, no influence over if anyone is there? There's like the weirdest thing about the PvP quest. Like, sure. So I have to kill another player, but what if, and crazy thought chat, there's no one there to kill? What if I can't find another player? What you gonna do then? The 100 monsters were blood marked. I didn't need to do that. Like, I got all the other things done. And right now, we could go kill Uber Lilith with my robot. I'm probably going to go kill Uber Lilith with my blood build and the robot. That should be fun. Because my Bloodlands build is really strong. The boss killer too. Should be working very well for Uber Lilith. And if I then take my bot, so by the way, guys, for like we did this earlier in case you missed it, but we made our robot kill Varshan and Duriel alone. It's possible. It's harder than like Barbarian can do it easier because of Barbarian's damage scaling and everything. But you can actually have your bot kill Varshan and Duriel and Lilith kind of solo. Not the point, though, that it can do it solo, because that's uninteresting. What you want to is you want to kill it together still. You could go to World Tier 1 and ruin someone's day. I'll see that. That's why PvP is tricked, because you can't do that. Who wants to go to World Tier 1 and ruin someone else's day? I mean, me, but not live on stream, right? Is Necro worth a shit yet? I quit season 1. Necro has always been worth their shit. Necro is one of the most played and most fun classes in the game. It is surprisingly the most played class as well, which still has me in shambles, and I kind of don't want to believe that. Because whenever I'm in the game, I don't face other Necros. Right? I mean, my community is only Necromancers, though. So whenever I'm like, hey, community, let's go and kill a boss, and it's like, oh, shit, we're 4 Necros? Yikes. But when Blizzard released that statistic that Necro is the most played class, it's like, when? How? Who's supposed to believe that? Lies and slander. I mean, everyone and their mom is playing Barbarian. I won't be told different.
I'm not ready yet.
And Necro is the most played and most unloved class. Absolutely. I mean, let's be fair. We're the most balanced class because we have never been OP. Not a single season Necro has been OP. Necro has always been finely tuned. We haven't had any crazy bugs that make us completely broken. Yes, we did have the lucky hit chance buff bug on Bone Prison, but even that one didn't make us crazy broken. It just merely made us acceptable and made one thing actually work at all, and it wouldn't have worked without the bug. So that's that. Yeah. Sure, Bone Spear is quite overtuned, but that's kind of like it's Necromancer like overtuned, right? It's not even like overtuned, not like Barbarian, for example, or Ball of Lightning Source.
I need more time.
They don't want us to be strong as Barb. I don't want to be as strong as Barb. I think I like the power level that Necro has. It's just that the power discrepancy towards the other classes just makes it feel shitty. I mean, like, I think Necro does reasonable damage and the abilities are reasonably scaled, and a Barbarian doing 1 billion damage should just simply not be a thing, right? It doesn't have anything to be with, like, the Barbarians are just all playing better than us Necros. Just like, you know, something overtuned is happening there. The problem is, how does Blizzard want to solve that? Because imagine they would now nerf Barb to the ground and they suddenly do only 10 million damage instead of a 1 billion damage. How is every Necro player then going to feel? Shitty, right? I mean, I don't know how Blizzard wants to fix this ever again, because they can't without, like, completely fucking Barb. Right? Like, how do you want to nerf Barb without making every single Barb player cry out in rage and frustration? It's just simply not possible. With the word balance, it won't change the fact. You know how players are. They're like, why are you nerfing my class? Eve! I don't care that I'm overtuned. I just want to have fun. Wait, I can't one-hit Duriel anymore. Wah, wah. Wait, I do actually have to play the game because my character just doesn't one-hit everything. Wah. So, yeah, you know. Bone Spear Necro was in season 1 the GOAT, though. That's wrong. Barbahard was the GOAT. In season 1, you just needed to take any skill, add a Barbahard to it, and that's it. That had nothing to do with Bone Spear. Right? Bone Spear wasn't like crazier or any crazy than anything. Let's just take a Barbahard and everything. Barber Heart made a garbage build viable. Yeah, but that's cool. Honestly, like in season 1, I could play whatever I wanted and I could have fun. So that was kind of cool. I mean, people were mad about it because they were like, oh, this build isn't good unless you add Barber Heart. Yeah. But where's the problem? Right? I mean, just add Barber Heart and you could play every build. When I had like a lightning, like chain lightning sword, and I could clear the capstone dungeon with level 32 because of the Barber Heart. It was stupid, but you know what? It was like the good kind of stupid. It wasn't like the 500 billion damage barbarian kind of stupid. No, there's good stupid and there's bad stupid. So we're really breezing through these dungeons. Ladies and gentlemen, we made a viable summoner build this season, and I said at the start of the season that that will not happen. And not only is this a viable summoner, I would also go so far to say that I could be definitely clearing tier 100s with this. Relatively simple. But not only relatively simple, we're also facing the Butcher here right now. We should actually be able to clear him in a capacity. The only problem is I'm probably going to be running out of potions sooner or later. It doesn't like provide me with potions. But it's funny how my minions are every now and then surviving.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Since when are you so fast?
I need more time.
I can actually spam, like it's really funny, but you can just spam like freaking the Crepper Fire on him to get him staggered. Funny thing.
I'm not ready.
You're gonna get staggered now, you little shit. Oh, ow, ow, ow. I said you're gonna get staggered now, you little shit. How are you not staggered yet?
I need more time.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Butcher down. Butcher down.
I'm not ready.
I mean, it's even a tier 46 Butcher, right? I'm kind of happy about that.
I need more time.
Keep everything stunned. Keep everything locked up in the middle.
I need more time. I need more time.
Doo-doo-doo. And we're done. Perfection. And did I do this again without pressing that one minion button to higher my minion's damage? Yes, because I constantly forget to press that. Okay, all the tuning stones picked up.
I cannot
Okay, amplify, almost max level, ladies and gentlemen. I needed max level, then we get the bonus damage. We're also here, so close. But Bloodlands Orb build be viable for minion build since Blood Orbs heal minions and using Fast Blood to reduce cooldowns of Army of the Dead. So, it will work if you sacrifice the Golem for... So you have to sacrifice the Golem for Corpse Tendrils. You have to get the Bloodlands. You have to get the Gore Quill aspect. So, and then you have to also use the Fast Blood aspect. It would still work, yes. So technically you could use Bloodlands together with all of that and you could potentially make it work. Wouldn't say it's the way to go though. Because you wouldn't do any damage with your actual abilities, so not sure how much useful that would be considering that like you don't actually do damage with your ability. I mean, we could try this, so I think we're gonna finish the shadow build first to make it like a reasonable good shadow build. But we can realistically have an eye on giving that a try as well. Yes. But it will require some theory crafting. So I'd say we finish this. And then when this one is finished, when I have like the certain level and all the equipment gathered, then we'll sit down and try some other shenanigans with a Fast Blood. Because it's about like getting all of that together, you know? What aspect is under shield? Currently the damage reduction to minions, and without the damage reduction to minions, my minions would die consistently.
While I'm in town.
I think I'm running. I can make it in time. I'm the chosen one. How to quickly XP from 70 to 100? Oh, I do it with whispers, so whenever whispers are available. Then farming the Herald of Malphas in the overworld here. And at the same time doing Nightmare Vaults. I mean, today we went from level 60 to 78 in a couple of hours. And that's usually the way to go for that.
I need time to do that.
And today we've been making insane levels. So the problem right now is let's whip out a mobalytics for your plan with the Bloodlands. So you're saying, Pony, can we do Bloodlands? Okay. Together. So the plan would be, can you do Bloodlands with reduction? So you would have to use Fast Blood, as you're saying, for the ultimate cooldown reduction. Then you need Gore Quills on your offhand. Then you still need the army and Yielding Commander. You still need Frenzy. You still need the what is it called again? Mandel. You would need Reanimation. Damage. Reanimation, yeah. You would need Juggernaut. That is Skeletal. That's a cool Dominion. That is Skeletal. And then lastly, Defile. You actually wouldn't need Defile. So then you would need... shit. I mean, you could then put Ring of Mandel out for Sacrilegious Souls, to be honest, because that needs to change. So you need Sacrilegious Souls instead of Mandel. Yeah, then you have one aspect free. Because, I mean, you could then take Aspect of the Embalmer too. Oh boy. Yeah, that would work. No. That would work. Not the Lance Armor. Fuck the Lance Armor. You don't need the damage. You would take Embalmer. Because then you have the Sacrilegious Souls essentially make Blood Orbs. You have Blood Orbs to reduce the cooldown. You have the Gore Quills. That could actually be insane. I mean, if we would just assume that Army of the Dead is our damage. So we would just say Army of the Dead there is our damage. We would not get any, like... That could work. Now I kind of really want to know if it does. Now I kind of really want to know if it does.
Thanks.
problem is you couldn't use this for leveling because putting these pieces together is not happening, right? So the basic idea is that, thank you, Yornstar, that we could be doing it, yes, but getting the pieces together is gonna be like something, right? Can I get the Malignant Hearts in Season 3, apart from the Tree of Whispers? By doing Whispers itself. So Whispers itself have a very high chance of spawning the Malignant monsters, and then you kill them and you get more hearts and everything. And right now I have 13 Malignant Hearts on this and another 30 on my other character. Just by existing. Okay, I like your thought you put down there, sir. But now you're forcing me to truly consider that, and that makes me angry. Because I didn't want to consider that. You know, I was happy. I was happy and content with my build. And you make me consider things. Don't you have any shame? You're forcing me to make that work. Because I do have fast blood. Okay, wait. Do I have a bunch of these just lying around? Okay, so I do have fast blood. Right? Here, I just have random rings that have fast blood on it. Then I have Embalmer. And I also have Gore Quills. I have no low level Gore Quills. No, that's a low level Gore Quills. Same aspect of the Gore Quills. The ring. That's okay. We're going to take the minions back in a second. Oh, and Ring of Sacrilegious Souls.
Come back soon.
There it is. Okay, so the basic idea would be... Oh no, Embalmer on the chest.
Well, let's have a look.
So the basic idea would be that we're, instead of... using this... I mean, the problem is, do you want this to deal any kind of damage or not, right? It's not there to be damaged, so you would go for Paranormal Bloodlands. Out of interest. Goodbye, Mr. Golem. Your normal nightmare dungeon. Huh. Would you in endgame swap out core skills for bone prison or corpse channels? No, the skill has a merit. Like like you would never swap out the core skill. Never.
I need more time. I'm not ready.
That's a little bit my problem. I would just stand here to essentially just hold down my 2 button. So I could get the cooldown reduction, right? And this is a very inefficient Ring of Sacrilegious Souls, by the way. I would just be sitting here to essentially hold down my 2 button and reduce my cooldowns. So you would just stand there, right? Curse, and then hold down your 2 button, cast your corpse tendrils. Because your goal is just to... What's the lucky hit chance? I mean, lucky hit chance is okay with that skill as well. What kind of works, I guess? I don't know if my cooldown is necessarily much lower. Mine, it does work. I mean, you're just standing here, but we had to sacrifice the golem, so that's sad because we're missing out on the golem essentially. But dude, that cooldown reduction was just mad. Look at the cooldown reduction, guys. That was mad. Okay, it actually does work. That's well, I guess then you get 2 builds, the shadow build and that build. It's funny because we're like, yeah, this just works. I mean, only because it works. I'm not sure if it makes it better because I cleared a 46 dungeon without this, right? We gotta consider now, what if I had to clear a 46 dungeon as well? Now, would I be able to do it? And we're not using Bloodlands, by the way, to use overpower, right? You would just be using it to essentially reduce the cooldown. Yeah, so caveat here right now, this works, but it wouldn't work against a boss. Because your corpse production against the boss is horrible. Your blood orb production against the boss is horrible.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, this works so well because right now this is like a dungeon that has like a gazillion minions. So I'm getting like my...
I need more time.
All right, if you're not having a bunch of minions, right? Notice you all also streamed here. I stream everywhere. Everywhere. So it does work, but... yeah, what if you're facing a boss now? I mean, shall we try this against the Grégoire, the Galvanic Saint, in a second? I guess you could go for the lucky hit chance to make blood orbs thingy in between. Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Seriously.
I need more time.
I just got out of this, you know. I just had one of you just a second ago. Do I look like I want this again?
I need time to do that. I need time to do that.
Hey, stop body slamming me.
I need more time. My bags are
Okay, we killed the guy. That's what was the most important thing, to get that dude down. I can now go for there. Also not sure how this will work on higher nightmare dungeons, where essentially my attack doesn't do any damage anymore. I mean, the cooldown reduction is insane here right now. I mean, you notice how I'm essentially just getting the cooldown of my, like, look at that. My Army of the Dead cooldown is just instantly back. In the course of this fight, I casted Army of the Dead 3 times. Right? So that's nasty, Chan. Because it just works. Said it was also bad in content when you struggle to produce your first corpse. Oh, no. You don't struggle to produce your first corpse. Because you have the lucky hit chance to produce corpses, and Army of the Dead produces corpses. So Army of the Dead itself produces corpses, in case you didn't know that. Because the minions from Army of the Dead, they produce corpses. So you are actually never at the point where you... Also, the lucky hit chance in general of like Bloodlands is high enough to really produce this.
I'm not ready.
Like, the other build has the advantage of like having like having backup damage with corpse explosion, because right now I'm just holding down Bloodlands, right? That's it. Just holding down Bloodlands, nothing else, and that actually does no damage. Whereas the other build has like corpse explosion, which does essentially do damage, and the other stuff does do damage as well.
I'm not ready.
It is fun that it works, and I mean we're just clearing a tier 46 dungeon with it, so GG on that. But I feel like with like a boss, we're gonna be not doing it. And you know how people are when they fight a boss and they can't beat it, they start going crazy. So the shadow build is definitely better on boss beating. But hey, we'll try a boss in a second. Okay, Chad. See, I mean, actually, we have to try a boss here in a second, because this dungeon ends with a boss, right? If you didn't use AOD, you could use Reap for the constant corpse. Yeah, but that would make that would like delete the purpose of the whole build. See, we're not getting any blood orbs right now. I mean, obviously, because like, you know, no blood orbs. I mean, our minions are doing like a surprising nasty amount of damage, though. You see the amount of corpses under that girl right now? What is more surprising to me is how we're not running out of essence at all. It does work. What can I say? Does work, John. We have another 5 living steel. Yeah, let's go. Let's just get like a little gander over to Gregoire the Galvanic Saint for a jiffy, Chan. Okay. What? Funny so far, and definitely has room for improvement. Suffers a little bit the same issue as Shadow does, because Shadow doesn't do any. I mean, so with this, I think I would go away though from playing Skeletal Warriors, and I would have to make Skeletal Warriors Reapers now, because Reapers then produce bonus corpses, and if we then produce bonus corpses and then we use the corpses with the Embalmer, we get more blood orbs and so on and so forth, right? So I kind of feel like you're in need then to really go for them, because otherwise you won't be able to Bloodlands. Correct? You could think about, if you're using Bloodlands, to technically also use Bone Mages, right? Because Bone Mages, they use parts of their life force to do damage, right? And then you would constantly heal them.
I need more time.
But this seems to be such a build where I just do need everything, like every piece to work together in order for this to work. Also, if I do this, I need to have my minion go from safeguard, duration, breaking, arcing, fortify. Fortify needs to be resource then, because I do need the resource support. Atlas guys, what Necro builds are good? Bone Spear and Bloodlands both work. Oh, Jesus.
I'm not ready.
You see how my mages are not dying, guys? So my mages are supposed to die, but we're keeping them essentially alive over our blood orb consumption.
I'm not ready.
Finally, one died. I feel like we're doing net total less damage though, because we're not having the Ring of Mandel happening. Oh no! Oh no!
I need more time.
Need to open that door. Fear back. Sorry, Chad. There's my family. Family comes first, always. There's no question. So it'd be great if you could somehow use the Ring of Mandel with this. But that's obviously not an option, right? But it's funny, do you see how many corpses are below this guy? And how many, blood orbs you're producing? When I use one Army of the Dead, I'm almost up another Army of the Dead straight away. I do feel like, though, that Bloodlines doesn't do Lucky Hit as much as some other abilities I would expect. Here, my Bone Mage just died. Now, the Shadow Build does more damage. As much as I am amused by this working, but the Shadow Build does more damage. So this is a funny thought.
I'm not ready yet.
But you couldn't get the overpower damage running for this. It's like the biggest problem to get like the overpower damage running for this. Because that's what you need, right? Yeah, I mean, it works. So it's super fucking funny that it works. But that's it. Like, it just merely works. Chat, though, I have to cut you short here. My wife is ill today. I wish I could go on. But yeah, I need to run. Sorry, my children are back home. The wife is not feeling well, so I'll be making sure that this is tomorrow a guide for you, and we will also continue leveling this because tomorrow's goal is tier 100 dungeon or tier 90 plus dungeon. That is what we want to have, but you're already going to get the guide with a full Paragon board and everything with the Golem and all this stuff together. It is super good and it works absolutely fantastic. So thank you for coming and watching. This was amazing. And I really want to show you like what this build can do. So shout out to all of you actually being here. Don't forget to like watch the YouTube videos about the new event. If you haven't yet, it's on YouTube. Yeah, the new YouTube. Have I said YouTube yet? Follow, subscribe, lurk, chat, whatever you feel like. And I hope to see you all tomorrow again.